Hey, what's up?
Hey, the beak.
Hey, Brent.
Hey, all
Hello.
right.
Hey. He
Let's.
was using my joke. Sorry, Brent.
I'll use what? Using your joke. What happened?
Yeah, he was using my joke because
Yeah,
I was talking
Alex
about
is
his name,
stealing.
and he was like, "Yeah, I was born with it," but he didn't do it right because whenever somebody tells me my name's pretty, I'll be like, "Oh, thanks, I got it for my birthday." And like I'm watching them like their wheels turn as they're trying
You
to
just
get it.
have the moment.
It's
It's like,
great.
wait a minute.
Yeah, it's great.
Nice. Okay. What do I want to do? Okay, yeah, that's what I want to do. First of all, I want to go ahead and adjust you guys' levels really quick here. So
Hey, I feel
let me.
But do we level?
Not that level.
We did it. We did it,
I
Kaylee.
mean,
We got there.
uh, let me see. Oh, can
Wait,
I?
I'm gonna ask Joe to
yeah,
listen.
we unlocked console command. Now we're up to 15.
Exactly.
Hell yeah! I'm game
Alright.
for it, man.
All right, everybody.
I just came in to adjust level. Level
Cool.
up, right?
Cool. We just leveled. Yep.
Yep.
Go over
Yep.
here.
Definitely.
All right.
Definitely. What we were
Well
talking
heard it
about.
here, folks.
Yeah, you're level 20. Everybody's level 3. There you go.
Fast campaign, Brent.
All right.
Holy cow.
All right, Koo. Everything. It's all on you now.
No, because I'm not gonna be
All
able
the-
to play because I've never been level 20 before, so I wouldn't know
mean,
what to
when
do.
you are the highest level. That's all the responsibilities on you. You are now the caretaker to
Yeah,
everyone else. Might as well be babies.
nothing's gonna
You
go
are the
right.
babysitter to 6 adventurer kids as a level 20.
Here's this
Really-
camera feed. I'll put that in the resources
Oh my
thing.
goodness.
Okay.
And
Cool.
all right. I think with everybody talking there, somebody give me a hot take on something that y'all can talk about for like 2 minutes. Something.
Rugby
I
is
think-
the best.
Ireland, well, there's the thing Kaylee posted. Ireland won 6 Nations.
Yes.
I say that's a. I don't know if it's a hot take, but that's pretty cool.
It's amazing.
Let me
Yeah.
see. They
It
won
was
what?
such a good game, the Six Nations.
Oh, okay.
It's
Yeah.
the rugby
What's-
thing that I watch.
Oh, you're in rugby.
You know.
Okay.
Yeah, they won.
Yeah.
So on St. Patrick's
How
Day
was-
weekend.
How dare you
was
bring
wondering
that
that.
backward shit to the
Hey,
United
hey,
States?
hey, hey.
To the
Man,
south.
it was so good. And France beat England. Oh,
Mhm.
I saw an
Yeah.
image
I'll
of
give it was great.
I saw an image of a rugby scrimmage where like this dude got tackled and this guy was literally gripping this other guy's eye socket. Like
Yeah.
his fingers were like in
Brutal.
his eye
This
socket.
is brutal, man.
It
It's pretty
can
bad.
be. If you just look up rugby injuries, like there was a guy today that had blood streaming down his face, and it was actually just from like a tiny cut near his eyebrow.
Well, yeah,
So it
those-
wasn't even that bad today.
well, like,
but it
well,
looks
those bleed. Well, those just bleed a lot
awful.
by themselves because it's near the head. But
Exactly. Like it looks so bad. So when you see people like with little pink stains and stuff on their jersey throughout the game, and it's getting worse and worse, and there's
Yeah.
bruises and cauliflower
and
ears.
Yeah.
And...
Anyone never let anyone listening in. Never let them say that rugby is a lesser sport. It's like hockey.
Right?
Hockey, like it may not look as violent at first, but then then you start noticing the blood stains.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it's like if
110%.
you had people who were playing American football without any padding on, and people are like, "That seems a little dangerous." Like, yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
There's a reason they have all that stuff because it hurts a lot.
And yet, it was my dad played when he was younger. He played for years and years, and then he played when he was older, even though he probably shouldn't have.
They have rec rugby teams and I guess you're from from the west, so I guess so.
Well, so I mean, my dad, didn't grow up here, so he grew up playing rugby, but he found a team to play with in Arizona for a little while. But they did actually play a much more toned down version because most of them were
Kinda like
older
touch.
and had wives.
What the equivalent, I guess, of like touch rugby would be, I guess, or whatever.
Pretty
you call it,
much,
flag rugby.
yeah. It was like a flag rugby type of thing, and then he eventually stopped that when my mom was like, "Yeah, you have 2 kids, and you almost broke your arm today.
I mean,
So
to be fair, my dad has a similar story where he was actually part of a local ice hockey team. And when I say local, I mean it was like a bunch of dads in the neighborhood against a bunch of other
yeah,
dads in another neighborhood, like real local. But eventually, he did run into a wall so hard that he ended up breaking like his right leg,
Damn.
yeah.
and he has unfortunately dealt with that the rest of his life. But yeah, no, it's like maybe it's time to. You know what? I had a good run. It might be time to stop.
Exactly.
There's so much metal in my leg now.
We have a photo. Now, my dad's always still enjoyed watching rugby, so obviously I grew up watching it with him. But we do have, because his knees have been so fucked up over the years, and they were bad to begin with, and then rugby and construction and stuff. We have a photo of him in his rugby jersey after having his knee replacement surgery. So his knees are fully wrapped, he's got ice on them, they're lifted up, he's a little high on pain meds, and he's screaming at the top of his lungs at the TV because there's a rugby match on. My mom was like, "You have to settle down. You keep jostling your legs. You just had surgery."
Jeez, your mom
was
sounds
great.
like the coach. Get it
I mean,
together.
well, she was a nurse for years, so she has some opinions, and they are obeyed.
Oh my god, I love Kaylee's mom.
She likes you too.
Oh, that's good to know.
Brent, we all good for levels, by the way? Just double checking.
Yeah, so,
Yes, we should be good for levels, and I'll adjust as we go. But I mean, everything's now in the orange, so I think we should be good. Yes. Let me unpin this.
Oh, so you were trying to kill us, is what you mean.
Why do you think you threw a giant in this last episode, Goo?
yeah.
But we did fine.
Yeah.
That isn't just because we did fine does not wait. Hold on. Us doing fine does not negate his desire to kill us.
That's why we're gonna fight two
Just
giants
because the
this
guy,
episode.
just
But I
because
thought-
you duck at the right time doesn't mean the bullet that missed you was any less.
But I
aim.
thought we picked hard mode when we started the game.
Why? Okay,
Coo.
hold
Just
on.
means
Hold on.
that we didn't let him play with the toy the way he wanted to, so the
Yeah.
next one's gonna be even worse. Because it's kind of what I do
would like
too.
I would like to be the snitch in the room from it. Koo said that. We will.
Why do you think he made her level 20? Tori?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Oh my
There we go.
goodness.
Okay, so let's hop into recap. Fish for inspiration. I do inspiration like you don't carry it over. If you got it, you might as well use it during the session. I think it promotes people to use their inspiration. So nobody's got any inspiration. I mean, there's some occasions where I've let it like go over.
Usually it's only like,
but,
hey, it's the last 10 minutes, and I give you
yeah.
something cool, you can bring it over.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's like, well, 10 minutes, you didn't use it in the 10-minute RP session, so I guess you don't get it, kind of thing.
Exactly. So so who wants to give us a brief recap so we can go ahead and hop into it? Who wants to do it? I'll give myself inspiration. I'll give one of the monsters inspiration.
Oh.
No. Oh, Kevin, you feeling it?
I'll go for it this time if that's all right with anyone else.
Hell yeah, man.
Do it.
Yes. So, as the previous two sessions, we had a very interesting dream, which we started the last session waking up from, kind of looking around. Nobody really knew each other yet, but we did just watch a man basically walk into the forest as if he was a child of the corn. But eventually we were on the caravan, and the caravan decided it needed to stop, stretch our legs and stuff. So we got out, looked around for a bit, and while we were kind of assessing ourselves in the situation, we noticed there was a body that was very brutally beaten and tied to a tree with a sign that said, this is what happens to those who don't pay the toll. Naturally, this got the caravan in a bit of a huff. The merchant who ran the caravan was talking about how whatever this toll is, it's probably not good and he can't pay for it. So while some adventurers decided they would just rough it out on their own, we decided, I guess individually, to all come together and offer our services. We we will help deal with the toll so he doesn't have to pay for everybody if he waives our fee and basically gives us guard privileges as opposed to passenger privileges. He
True.
agreed with that. He agreed with that, and paid us 20, and he would pay us 25 gold each. We went out into the forest, walked along the trail until we found an overturned cart. Lou quickly realized the rest of his party were not exactly the stealthiest of individuals. Decided to get himself a little sniper position up in a tree while the rest of us walked up to the cart and realized there were a bunch of small prints and a large shadow which turned out to be I believe it was a hill giant, bearing down on us, telling us that pay the toll or I'm going to enjoy turning your bones into my bread. We took exception to this, and then proceeded to beat up the giant until he cried. Very pathetic. He cried. You do not want to see a giant cry. It's not pretty. But we did notice from a symbol on his forehead, which was, I believe, a pair of red lips, I believe. If I remember.
Yes, it was a branding on his forehead that then was tattooed over with red coloring. But the branding was of lips.
Yes. Torin made a note of it, and we headed back and told the owner of the caravan that the problem was taken care of and got paid. Meanwhile, there was another individual that we also met called Dakota Johnson.
Dakota Jones.
Dakota Jones.
From the book.
And
I didn't give him that name. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's seemingly doing a lot of interviews. Seems to be a novelist and a little more adventuring for the sake of a story, of writing down tales and a story. A very
He called himself a
very
method journalist.
If anyone who's played Baldur's Gate, he's a very Volo type of individual, as opposed to a regular adventurer.
Mm-hmm.
But he did seem to have some interesting information about the area, and seemed to identify that when we brought the brand to him, as the giant has been working for the Queensmen, which is interesting as their operations aren't very well known, and the fact we also saw a bunch of smaller footprints there. But those are questions for later. As the two clerics, as well as a couple of as well as Kolabati and I can't remember.
Ron.
Ron was there. They found a little shrine dedicated to the sacred flame, I believe, or at least some kind of deity. And they seem to have found that it had some interesting properties when they were filling up certain lighting things, bringing in a fire, lighting up a brazier, and filling up chalices, that they had some interesting effects, such as antidotes and healing.
True.
Now, whether to share this information is going to be or these items is going to be an interesting question, but we have been called back as the caravan's about to head off to our next destination. Not yet Drakkenheim, but we are heading there bit by bit.
Yes, and I suspect we're going to go ahead and get to Emberwood this evening, and the training wheels are off, and we're going to see where you guys take this adventure. But I do want to ask one question before we get started here. Tinu, did any of you, one of you who were in the chapel, keep the red candle?
No, I put it back.
Okay, just make sure. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, right, it was a candle. My bad.
Okay. All right. Let's hop into it, guys. Let's do it.
Should I have kept it? I can change it and say I kept it.
You already said one thing.
Well, no, Tina would have put everything back. That's what we did. We put everything back.
All right. And, of course, there was a side thing with Alice fiddling around with the dead body. Ew. And, but who knows? Maybe we'll get to that this evening. But all right. Let's go ahead and hop over to our realm map here for a second. And oh, I gotta put this into player mode.
Good job, Cavo.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
And let's put on this again. All right. So, you guys hopped back onto the caravan, and of course all the workers hop on too. You hear shouting down the line of caravans, "Forward! Forward!" And you even glimpse Aaron Marlowe, our halfling friend here, hops off of his donkey, and the donkey actually gets in the back of one of the caravans, and sits down where it has its own little bed of hay and some food. And then Marlowe retreats to the front of the caravan as his position and kind of disappears. So the rest of the day passes on this road, and eventually you kind of find yourselves submerged deeply in this ancient alpine forest of Westamar. And to set the scene here, we'll go ahead and do this one here. Yeah, show this one to you guys. If you're from Westamar, or I don't know, an educated person, I mean, you've heard of these forests before. They're older than anyone can remember, fertile beyond comprehension, dense, wild, and dangerous. One would think the kingdom of Westamar would have tamed this expanse centuries ago, but the history books, at least what's left of them, tell a different story. Before Castle Draken was ever conceived, various feudal communities seeking to cater to this growing population constantly warred with this nature. This nearly 1,000-mile expanse of forest proved to be extremely robust, devouring any man-made structure left unattended in a matter of a decade or two. On one hand, industries of lumber and agriculture thrived in Westamar, kind of creating fabulously wealthy houses with the means to tap the region. But on the other hand, expanding settlements into untamed regions required nearly maximal effort to keep the forest and wildlife at bay. Chopped forests seemed to grow back at supernatural fast rates, and predatory wildlife abundant and eager to consume would-be settlers at any chance. The Achtenwald and the Bridgewald and the Kesselwald together form some of the largest areas of untamed land in this realm, occupied by nomadic orcs, Garmir, which are gnolls, goblins, giants, and other creatures constantly seeking prey. Yes, ancient settlements struggled for generations to build the towns and cities across Westamar today. After the meteor struck Drakkenheim, countless inhabitants of the area fled as a strange ichor seeped into the lands. It contaminated the waterways first, then the soil, and then the creatures that consumed the vegetation and predators. Crops produced distorted fruit and grains that poisoned those who ate it. Offspring of agrarian and wild animals birthed offspring with disturbing kind of defects. Hundreds of these small villages and towns will be abandoned, and this poisoned vegetation began to consume them. Today, some 15 years after the meteor fall, small towns have disappeared back into the earth, and larger ones are being swallowed by the forest as we speak. Ruins of humanoid activity can be found everywhere, draped in vines, distorted with contamination. Whole communities are steadily being erased. And you see this with your own eyes as the caravan kind of drifts down the overgrown roads, dipping in and out of patches of forest and fields. Here and there, buildings covered in green, farmsteads sinking into the earth, cropland choked with dark weeds, village centers nothing more than fragments of roads shattered by roots. Essentially, kind of seeing stuff like this here. I'll show that to you guys, or to said stream. Finally, the sun drifts below the horizon and the caravan stops for camp. This is the last night on the road before you reach your destination, Emberwood. So let's go ahead and set this night scene and go to our map. let me know if you cannot see your token or anything at all.
Ron's good.
Good here.
Fantastic.
I see
Yep.
mine.
All right. Let's go ahead and put that on.
I do not.
You do not see. Are you even on the map? Well, it's because you're not here.
I was supposed to say I don't see him either.
And at any time you're not on the map, you should be able to go to the characters in the journal and like drag your token onto the map. I'll go ahead and do it here. Bam. And there we go. And let's go ahead and get this going. All of you take out your belongings as the caravan rests. You see the workers are feeding the oxen that are pulling them. Some of them are setting up their own camps, while you see others are kind of sleeping in the back of wagons. Eventually, one or maybe multiple of you put together a small campfire and begin to hover around it as the darkness begins to become more potent here in this forest. You can go ahead and hear some of the night birds chatter, maybe a few owls here or there. If you look off into the dark woods, you think you can see critters running this direction and that. And all of you are sitting down thinking about all of you experienced at least this past day, this strange dream, this giant on the road with this tattoo of lips on his head. Then, of course, there's the looming Drakkenheim and Emberwood, hooded lanterns, Silver Order, followers of the Falling Fire, Queensmen. All these different entities maybe play around in your mind. What are you guys doing?
Kalavati's sitting by the fire and like pulling a book out of her pack and a quill and some ink and trimming it with her knife.
All right. I could just go around, or somebody can pipe up. What do y'all do?
Is it a clear night or cloudy night?
You look up at the sky, through the canopy. You can see traces of clouds here and there, but it's for the most part clear.
I'm gonna continue on my star map. So just work in progress as always.
Got it. You find a nice area where there's kind of an opening, a gap, and you begin to go ahead and log the stars. Roll me a survival or nature, your choice.
Survival +5, nature +1. So, of course.
You're almost certain with the feel of the wind, the clouds moving, that tomorrow's probably going to be a cloudy day. Maybe some rain in the future. You guys see Dakota Jones. He pops out of one of these tents, and he stands. If you look at him, he looks at you and gives you a confident smile. And then he sits cross-legged near the fire, and he takes his nice his scroll satchel and kind of opens it up and begins to peer around inside of it and takes out a pad. He looks at you, Ron, and he goes, "Are you writing something there? Looks more like a map."
Writing, not so much. It's just more keeping up with the stars, constellation changes. You know, some new ones, old ones.
Mystic Thurge? He says to you like you should know what that is.
I just... Sure?
He laughs. It's all right. Mystic Thurge, one of the classic authors, or at least historians, lore masters. They say that he predicted Tarnus Comet I mean, this was like hundreds and hundreds of years ago, of course. But some people think that maybe Lucreta Matthias used some of his work to predict when the comet would come. But I mean, you know, she claims to have seen it in a dream. I mean, it is kind of hard to pinpoint an exact time, if you know what I mean.
It's plausible, but agreed. I think it's near impossible to actually. I hate to say protect. I would rather say foretell of something coming.
He nods. Rest of you guys, what are you doing? Let's go to Kalina and Tinu, and then let's go to Alice and Louie, and then we'll hit up Torin and see what's going down. So Tinu, Kalina, what are you guys doing?
Unless there's something you wanted to do.
Not really. I'm probably just petting my familiar, sitting next to my sister. If my sister gets up and leaves, though, I'll follow her.
Damn.
No, I'm gonna start listening as soon as I hear Lucretia's name again. Because I'm particularly interested in her.
Roll me a history as you hear this guy going on about a mystic thurge and something to do with Tarna's comet.
Not great.
You've heard of Tarna's comet. It's famous among the clergy. There are different types of clerics that study the stars and have been trying to predict this comet and when it's going to go ahead and arrive. But besides general debates about whether Turner's comet was actually something that hit Drakkenheim, that's up for debate.
Okay.
Oh, can I scan, like, the normal people to see if they're, like, calm or if they're, like, huh?
We're normal.
No. I'm talking about, no, rare adventures. I'm talking about the, what are they, commoners or whatever?
Oh, okay.
The
NPCs?
Yeah, the 4 HP people. I want to, like, kind of scan them to see if, like, the forest is spooking them or if, like, they're used to it.
You guys traveled on the road with most of these workers for quite some time now. They seem to be used to this routine. These guys over at this campfire, you see that they have taken out a small barrel and they're playing a card game and they're like slamming the card on the table and laughing amongst each other. This group over here is still like messing with the wagons. But when you look at them, you notice that they're looking at you guys suspiciously, but then they turn and, deflect their glances. You do see Marlowe begin to approach you guys.
Okay.
Alice, Louis, what are you guys doing?
I think Louis gets up and he looks over at Alice across the fire and nods, not seeing Aaron behind him, south among the trees back here, and starts walking towards her. Lass, we should have a talk.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, yeah, you guys get up and head in that direction. You can move your tokens wherever you want to be. Go ahead. What do you guys talk about?
Think a bit conspiratorially and with voices hushed. Louis leans up to Alice, because I think Alice is taller, and says, I found what this is. And he takes something out of his pouch, and it looks like a small red poker chip. No idea what the hell this means.
You look at the poker chip, Alice. Roll me an insight.
I do so well at those. All right.
You can see on Alice's face, Louis, she's not connected the dots. She doesn't know.
Yeah, just like shake my head, like shrug my shoulders, like what?
It's them. They're here. Know it. That giant proves it. These markings.
And what are you gonna do about that?
Nothing. Just gotta swivel. This is a mark of death or something. I don't know.
I mean, you already knew, right?
They're here. I didn't expect we'd have trouble from them already.
Wait, where did that just showed up on you?
Cop, you know that dream you all had?
Yeah.
It's just next to me. In my hand, oddly enough, I think. Maybe just can't remember.
Oh. That's...
It was on the floor of the wagon.
Oh yeah, right.
Your character, I don't know, roll me an insight, with advantage, Louis.
Oh, and I'm still exhausted because we haven't slept.
Rolling over, yeah, roll normal, yeah.
Flat roll, all right. Yeah, this is 6.
Your hunches sound like it might be correct, you know, like, oh, but maybe it's them, you know, but besides that, at least for the moment, I'll give this to you. The next time you go pop a squat somewhere in the woods or take a piss, like, it comes to you that this poker chip actually, you think it may be from that dream. But that's later in the night.
I'm gonna put that under my hat. That's for tomorrow. Okay. What do you find on the body then? Anything interesting? Coin? I hope.
No, not coin. And she'll kind of reach into one of her many pockets and pull out a tiny piece of parchment and be like, "Can you read this at all?"
I'll look at it. What does it say?
Yeah, you look at this piece here and let's see. It says, you know, the sun rises and sets 2 times with purplish clouds and 99 roses and rambles on incoherently. You get a sense that it could be some code. I mean, what languages do you know?
I speak Abyssal, Celestial, Common, Dwarven, Goblin, and
You have no idea, like, what this. It just looks like gibberish.
I got nothing less. It looks like a bunch of ravens of a madman. Was that what he was? Lunatic that got hung.
No, he was a courier from the same house I came from. I don't know if you didn't recognize the crest he was wearing.
I piss all on that. You know my sister's better with that stuff.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, so when you scramble the code, if you will, pretty much was Lady J, who I'm assuming, was warning the Four Perfect, the, you know, who I'm talking about, people out there trying to do better in the city and all that, trying to tell them that I was a spy. And she knows somebody's helping me and said it would be rather convenient if I never returned. And until you can remove her, make sure they think she is a spy and not to be trusted. But it also says, please confirm with the response and a message back in a couple weeks on the progress, and it was 2-0. And I know it's got to be somebody else in the family, but I cannot for the life of me think of who that person is.
I'll give it to you. Roll me, you think about it again. Roll me a history or insight, your choice.
History, I'm actually proficient in that.
It being your family, I'm looking for a 10. It suddenly comes to you. Orion Jones. You know this guy. Let's see here. You know him to be a cousin of Jupiter Jones, the Prince Elector of House Jones. You know that he's probably maybe about 10 years your senior. He spent a lot of time in the gladiator arenas in Jonestown, and he enjoys his station as a noble knight of House Jones. You haven't had any personal conversations with him, but you remember he had a kind of swagger about him.
I would kind of lowly explain all that to Lulu and sit there and also say, but the thing that really bothers me the most about this, it makes me think that everything is true, even though nothing's ever for certain, is, you know, in nice big bold letters, all caps, it says, Academy and some mercenary types, probably from the provinces, told Alice, and then mentions how I ran away. So.
You think this? You think O was going to be a problem?
I mean, anybody from House Jones is going to be a problem if they see me right now, obviously. This can't be the only person she sent a message to.
I actually have one edit for you here, looking up the data sheet on this guy. He's actually was part of your family. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll get back to that in a second. I'm looking at something else at the moment. But, you know that actually, this guy is 5 years your senior, a year older than, the late Queen Lenora, and is actually her brother. So, by law, you're, I guess, step-brother or brother-in-law, considering your family arrangement. That's who this guy is.
So, that's what you would have heard, Lulu.
Okay. You'll have to keep your hood up then. Whole time we're there.
I mean, I already figured that, so. Yeah.
Scene.
Okay.
Best to keep this under our hats. Alright, let's get back before the others get worried, eh?
Yeah, you're just, making sure nothing stuck up on me while I peed. Thanks. Appreciate it, bud. I'll pat him on the head and, kind of walk back, readjusting my clothes.
Got it.
Sort of thing, Eddie.
Meanwhile, Torin, what are you doing?
Say Torrens doesn't exactly have a whole lot of plotting or discussions go around, so he's probably gonna be having out a book. Right, he has a quill that in his hand. He's just writing down notes from today, how the spells he used worked, and how against like the giant and in the dream, notes of what he saw on one side, and he also has brought out a thing of playing cards that every once in a and kind of set up in like a little one-person game, so every once in a while he'll take a break from writing something down and mess around with that for a little bit. So just
Tulok in our Curse of Strahd game would his eyes would light up once you bring out a game.
Yeah, just don't know just kind of a little bit of multitasking. Like, I guess if you're trying to do some work from home, but you also have like free cell up in the background, and you take a little break every once in a while, kind of thing.
Got it. All right. By this point, just as Louis and Alice comes back, you see Aaron come over with some reins leading his small donkey with him. He looks around and he throws up his hands and he looks at these guys over here. He goes, "Ahem!" You see they look at him and then they roll their eyes, and one of them goes to the back of the wagon, takes out what looks to be a small kind of camp folding chair, brings it over, pops it open, and sits it on the ground, and then just gestures at it. Goes, "Thank you!" And you see this guy go away. You see he sits down and looks at all of you. He goes, "Well, you guys did so much, so good. That giant was huge, big. Now on the ground, dead. Now people like me, my caravan, other caravans can come through.
Your 17 children can get fed.
Yes, my 17 children are gonna be so happy. I'm going to tell them all about you. What's your name?"
Selena.
Kalina, and he looks at all of you as if you want to tell him your name, do it. If you don't, he just continues on.
Or
He goes, yes, all of you, great heroes, right? Go to Drakkenheim, make lots of gold, lots of coin, get rich.
Aye, lad, that's the plan.
You see he nods. He looks at all of you.
probably say
Yeah.
more opportunists than
Maybe.
heroes, but certainly looking to get something out of it, out of the place.
Maybe. Oh, you're one of those. Yes, you come for different reason. Hmm? You lost
Sort of a
family?
research project.
Don't know what I'll find. Honestly, it could be delirium, it could be some ancient secret that'll shake the world, or perhaps I'll find myself in the belly of something. Hard to tell at this point. Give me a couple. We'll see what happens when we get there.
Kolabadi, you was gonna say something?
It's like sort of a research project.
Oh, you work with the academy?
Well, I'm sure there's some academy people there I might be able to take a look at their notes on, but I have some curious. I'm very curious about this delirium there.
Oh, he scoffs. Oh, very poisonous, you know. I've heard so many things. You know, people have taken it, they sell it, they can be used for magical stuff, like the academy, like you're talking about. You could meet them in Drakkenheim, but oh, yes, I heard people's hands fall off. Heard story about man. One of his eyes popped out and grew tentacles and walked away. All because that's
Tentacles,
delirium.
you say?
All well in games until you gain a third nose and have eyes where they really shouldn't be.
Aye. He says he looks at you, Ron. Mm-hmm. Tentacles.
What do you know about that one?
I know what I hear. I don't go to Drakkenheim. I'm not stupid. I value my life. I just know what I hear some people who leave Drakkenheim, they're very sad. They have horrible stories about creatures with tentacles. He shrugs.
Okay.
Torin, when hearing this, still having his book open, is going to make a specific note, kind of with that connection, some of that connection, and like kind of circle it.
You see, he looks at you, Aaron does, Louis. He goes, but, everybody's heard the famous story, right? First adventurer come to Drakkenheim, ends up finding crystal, size of Billy here. He points at his donkey. He goes,
Oh yeah, you were telling us about that. Or no, that man was, and Louis points over at
Found
Dakota.
Went in, found one the size as you said, and was apparently made for life.
yes.
Supposedly, not that anyone seems to know the name of such an individual, but
No, it's just stories they tell. Maybe true. I have never met the guy.
well, it certainly invites a feeling of romance, doesn't it?
Yes. But hey, there is lots of opportunity in Emberwood. You, so many people, witches, he says, looking at you, Kolabadi. Clerics, looks at you, Kalina and Tinu. Catfolk, lizards, all different types of people, all come to Emberwood, all of them doing crazy things. I mean, most get themselves killed. But, hey, you can meet some new, well, I wouldn't say meet new friends. The rule is, from what I've heard, the people you come to Emberwood and Drakkenheim with are the people you should stay with and leave with. Lots of bad people around too. Murderers, killers, people hiding from the coppers. all types of stuff.
Do you buy the what's it called again? Oh, shite. Starts with a Del something. I can't remember.
Delirium?
That's it. Yeah, you buy it?
No. No. I don't carry that stuff around with me. I can't get sick. I come home. I hug my son. Tentacles burst out my chest and grab him, scare everybody. I die. No.
Either that or worse, they'll start popping out his chest, their chest too. Probably
No.
better to keep
you'd
that
be able
on-
to hug more kids at once.
He looks at you. He goes,
One arm for each of your
I
17.
I can have more kids. I promise you, Aaron Molo is fertile. Really smiles.
Your poor wife.
Poor wife. I make lots of money going to Drakkenheim. Like I said, opportunity. Actually, that's what you should do. You should get caravan, bring goods, sell them. Oh, you can sell them for like 5 times the price. You make lots of money. And then maybe
How
you
much-
too can have wife or husband.
You charge things at 5 times the going rate then,
Yes.
Okay. How much is a ration to you then? I'm assuming we're gonna be buying from you.
Goes, that's what I do. You see, he points to his caravan. Dried goods, fruits, nuts, meats, breads, all the stuff adventurers love because it doesn't go bad. Yeah. And he would cite to you pretty much, he sells rations or food at, 5 times the price and the PHV.
You're almost as bad as those bandits we had. No offense.
He goes, look, you can buy from me, you know stuff good. Or you can try to buy from adventurers, who knows what they have. Oh, I wouldn't trust them. And then there's
You buy
water. You see he points to the massive wagon towards the back. There's no fresh water, so if you can get tanks, bring water, you can sell that. A gold a gallon.
Oh. Gold for water a day? That's... I hadn't thought about that.
Or
Thanks
you
so
can pray to Tana. You see he points at you, Tinu and Kalina. You know? Pray to Tana, give you water, give you food. I don't know.
I just stare him down. I say nothing.
Tina kind of, she's taken aback, like, well, we really helped this guy.
Then, what do you like to buy, Aaron? What are you willing to trade on?
What do I willing to buy?
Aye, if you don't want delirium from Drakkenheim, what are you willing to leave with on your caravan with gold?
I leave with gold from people like you. That's what I take back home from Emberwood. I don't go to Drakkenheim. But look, you helped me so much. When we get to Emberwood, I introduce you to a good friend of mine, Armin. He has all of the stuff that you need for like going into dead cities, mining crystals. I introduce you to him, and he can give you everything you need.
How much does he charge?
He goes, it depends. You have to ask him. I'm not going to name his price. He get mad at me if you come with price, and you know.
So
You
you'll put
buy...
in the good word then.
What was that?
So you'll put in the good word.
Yes. I put in good word for you.
Appreciate it.
Of course. So, he looks at Dakota here and goes, "You are writing book about Drakkenheim?" And Dakota goes, "No, those authors are a dime a dozen these days." I mean, do you know anything about the followers of the Falling Fire? He goes, lemmings. They go ahead and follow people right to their death. They don't have any money, so I don't talk to them. So Dakota goes, if they don't have any money, then how do they eat? He sighs heavily, goes, well, they are at a farm, and I don't know what they do at farm. I've heard strange things. I don't know. Maybe they eat each other. He shrugs. He goes, eat each other? He goes, I don't know, that's what I heard. You know, things, maybe they eat each other. Maybe they eat delirium. They love it so much.
Oh boy, that'd be...
Lots of typical beasts coming from that far?
I see no beasts. I stay in Emberwood. I stay for 2 weeks. Sell our stuff, and then I go get another shipment, and I come back. I don't leave Emberwood because, like I said, I value my life. I'm not stupid, and I'm not looking to. I'm already. He's about to say something, and he shuts his mouth. He goes, I make good living, and I'm not here looking for something. You see, he looks at you, Kalina.
I never said I was looking for anything.
Could I insight this guy at this point?
I'm sure.
Maybe I just like killing things. And I'll just gesture to the hammer next to me.
Ooh, you see raises his eyes and adjusts his glasses. Your insight, you get a sense that he just doesn't want to tell you much about his business operations. That's about it.
He, like he said, he's been doing this for a bit. He's seen the crooked, the not so trustworthy, and we might have saved him, but that doesn't mean he's gonna tell us everything.
Mm-hmm. He says to you, Kalina, oh, well, lots of things to kill at Drakkenheim, you know, tentacles, monsters, all types of things. You become a gladiator, no?
Well, there's no fighting pit.
Sure.
Is there a fighting pit in Emberwood?
No, I'm not here fighting pit in Emberwood. I heard of, Buckle Down Road, killers, awful people. They go there, they probably fight.
What's a buckle down the road? Somewhere in the city itself?
Yes.
And Louis eyes Aaron a little skeptically.
So there are people permanently in the city.
Yes. You look, when you get there, you hear about it. There's all types of people who hang out near city. Some people go near Eckerman Mill. Then there is the crazy people. He says, looking at Dakota. They go into the city. They do strange things. Yeah. Oh, then all people go to city. There is the green cloaked people, hooded lanterns. They go in city.
In Emberwood, though, you said you'd introduce us to your friend Armin. Do you know one of the better places to stay in Emberwood?
The hotel, the Red Lion Hotel. They have storage of water. It is clean. That's where I stay. And my men, they stay with me. He nods.
Any
Red
other
Lion.
places? Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
No, if anything, I was talking over you. So sorry.
He goes, well, from what I see, people just kind of stay wherever they can. Some people rent cottages. Some people stay in old houses, farms, in the forest, anywhere they can.
So I guess we'll have to inquire about living locations when we get there.
Alright.
You will do fine. You get there, you walk around. All of you strong. You kill giant. Anyway, you see he gets up. He doesn't bother to take his chair. He just kind of dusts himself off. Busy day tomorrow. Got to set up, make coin, gold, huh? You enjoy night. I will see you tomorrow. You see, he marches off with his donkey.
All right.
I like him.
I'm not sure about.
I think he overcharges for food.
Definitely.
Well,
Once I get a little stronger,
well-
I might be able to help with that.
and also, I guess the demand is high enough that he can be for a place for where we're planning to go to.
You know, lass, if you can actually do what that man says you can make food, you could probably undercut his profits by selling it at twice the rate. If that's something you're interested in.
People need food. Why would I sell it for twice the rate if I
I'll do something a little harder.
So that way he charges less. Just an idea. Or not. Maybe you just give it away. I'm assuming there's probably some sort of priest or something. Hey, Dakota, you ever been to Drakkenheim?
No, it's my first venture. Did a lot of reading before I decided to go ahead and take on this. Like the halfling said, I mean, I've heard awful things. My friends told me I was going to get myself killed, but I doubt it. Maybe you guys can come with me. I mean, I'm heading to find the followers of the Falling Fire. Even though he said they eat people, I've never heard of that. I don't know if they eat crystals, but from what I understand, they're just average folks like you and me, just a little bit more hopeful. And maybe they'll put us up somewhere.
He did suggest people who go in together stay together.
Free lodgings and food, you say? That might be nice. Especially with these prices.
Well, we're going to find out tomorrow. That's for certain.
Yep.
But hey, guys, y'all have a good evening. You see he stands up, and then he retreats to his tent.
Alright.
Brett, can I roll something to discern if we want to go there? Because I
Go
can't
where?
remember, and I tried to look, but I couldn't find it. If my character wants to go find the Sacred Flame people. Because I can't remember. I asked you, or it's okay. I can. Hold on, let me.
Well, he's going to see the followers of the
Falling
Falling Fire.
Yeah,
Or the Falling Fire, yeah.
I guess you could
Aren't
ask
they
what
the
you know
same
about.
thing, though? Well, not
No.
the same
No,
thing,
no.
No, they're the defactors from the
They're the-
church.
They're the
It's like
opposite.
Protestants and Catholics, maybe.
Yeah, they're the
Yeah.
excommunicate.
Oh, okay. They
Oh,
might
okay,
have
okay.
that. Yeah, that's they're real a little more than that.
But
Yeah, I can't tell you where you're supposed to go. I mean, this adventure is kind of open-ended. I mean, it's reading your backstory. You got to determine how
Yeah.
you're
No,
gonna do
I was
this.
just-
Yeah.
I was confused, so I was like, I don't
Mhm.
know if I would counteract that, like try to get the party not to go there.
They are.
but-
They're the ones who Lucretia, I believe,
Okay, okay.
leads.
Yeah, I got it now. Sorry, guys.
It's all good.
Oh, you're fine.
Hey,
All right.
if it is for
New
if it is free
game.
lodging and food, that might be worth something.
Okay, but let's keep it moving. Is anybody doing anything else for the evening, or are you guys going to retire for the night?
I mean, I'll just finish working on my map and then
Yeah.
tell the party if they want. I'll take first shift.
Actually, we should have a talk about that. You all are actually interested in forming a group, right? I'm suspecting so.
I already gave up my offer for us to travel together. We seem to
Safety in numbers.
we seem to have a decent dynamic at this point.
And it seems the rest won't be seen around the fire with us. We kind
Alright.
of only have each other.
Well, if you all want to, venture together and whatever, you should probably figure out watches then.
Fair enough.
All right.
They all
Yeah. Give me a list of a watch.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna take first if everybody's unopposed.
I'll take last.
I can go second.
I'll sit with Lulu.
I'll take first for watch with you, Ron. At least we shouldn't be one person. We should at least have two people.
Sounds good. I don't see well in the dark, so I'll always
I
take
was
another
about to say
eye.
we should probably split up who can and can't see in the dark.
Aye, Addie's with me.
I'll admit,
And I can cover a couple of different shifts because of my sleeping, because I don't really sleep.
Wait, so who's doing out of character? Who's doing first?
I think that's
Ron.
Ron and Tor, right?
Yeah,
Can you both see in the dark?
I cannot.
I cannot.
Okay, so
so
Tinu will switch with one of you because Tinu can see in the dark.
yeah, I have dark vision and like 13 passive perception. So my perception is not great, but I have the dark vision.
Yeah, I have a passive perception of 17, but I don't have dark vision, so.
You'll hear him, but you won't
pick
see him.
mine.
Yeah, I'll stay with Ron
All right.
because
I'll
I
open
can
up.
see in the dark.
Well, all right then.
Okay, and I'll go into it.
All right.
All right. So just who's first?
Ron and
Ron.
Tinu, I
And
guess.
Tinu.
Got it. All right, Ron and Tina, who's second?
And be Loie and Alice.
Got it. All right, who's third?
I think it's Kalina and myself.
Got it.
Yes.
Who's fourth?
Well, I know Kolobati will be awake, so
Got it. All right. I think did we account for everybody? I believe so. All right. Okay. You guys begin to camp, but settle in to your tents for the night. Maybe anxious for the next day. But as you do,
Holy shit, that freaked me out.
good.
What did?
You don't hear the sound?
Roll me a perception check, everybody. Group perception.
Oh, this is before we're asleep. Okay.
Yes.
I'm still at
Rolling horrible
disadvantage.
tonight.
Just gotta get through tonight.
Oh, good, Ron.
Actually get a good night's sleep.
Yeah. I got dirty in the dark.
Me and Torn are not paying attention at all.
All right. With a group perception, though, enough of you passed, or you alert the others who did not hear such. But whoever heard it first, we'll say Ron. You hear, not too far from you, east on the map. You hear something in the woods.
I go ahead and cast Produce Flame cantrip.
Got it.
Which give me what? I think it's 2020.
2020? Alright.
I think so. No, I don't want to roll. Come on. Sorry, 10-10. It's like a
10
20.
by 10 dim.
10 by 10? Got it.
Yeah, 10-10. And I'll let everybody know that there's a sound. I'll kind of hold my flame up to give me some view.
You hold the flame in your hand up, and you see what looks to be the silhouettes of 3 individuals coming from a raised cliff area over here.
Okay.
2 of them seem to be walking fine, while this third person in the middle, in between the other 2, seems to be kind of stumbling a bit.
Oh no.
You see, they look in your direction and begin coming down this slope. And as they do, you hear, ah! And you see the one guy in the middle of the 2 stumble and fall and land on the ground. And his compatriots run up to him.
Who's watches this?
All of you see this at this point, but Ron, you notice this first.
This is as we were discussing and about to go to bed.
Okay.
Tinu would run. They look human, right?
As you get closer, they all are human, and they all look like this.
Ooh.
The guy in the middle is the one that seems to be injured. You see he has like a cloak up around his head. His 2 buddies is picking him up off the ground. The lady that's with them goes, Picard, are you okay? You see this guy here on the left of this 3-panel group look at all of you and goes, please, we just need some haven for the night. Our friend, he's sick. They all look dirty. They all have like traveling gear. It looks like they've been probably marching through this woods for a minute.
Brent, does he look like I have to cast Spare the Dying, or does he just look hurt?
Roll me a medicine.
Can I actually go forward and check him? Would they? Can I check him? Will you let me?
You see, yeah, they gesture for you to come forward. Torin?
I would actually put my hand in front of Tinu and actually say that they can come closer to us and join us at our camp, but I'm not gonna let her just walk away from the group.
Okay, so if he stops us, we're like 5 feet back.
Yeah.
Sure. You see the guy nod. The guy on the left side of our panel here, and they go, "Come on, Picard. We have met friends."
Here, we have a fire. Come bring here.
Yeah,
Can I insight check him?
Yeah.
Yeah, if they try to get near me, I'm gonna walk out of their way. Because I don't know these people.
Yeah, we moved in perfect sync. That was perfect.
With your insight, and I'll get to this medicine check in a second here. You're inciting whether what exactly?
Are they legit? Are they playing it off?
Oh no! You could tell panic. You could tell not panic, but desperation in their eyes.
Okay.
Medicine. Roll with advantage for me, Kalina. As Tinu is also looking over this guy.
Go, sis. Hey.
Much better.
He looks sick. He's sweating profusely. You see his eyes are kind of bloodshot. You recall seeing this among some of the people who came to your village. Both of you. Tinu and Kalina.
I look at Kalina.
Meaning there's not much we
We
You
can do.
see this guy look around and goes, "Any of you have any water?"
Here.
I sell it for a gold at the caravan lot.
I'll elbow you. Hush.
Hold on. Here, lay your friend doesn't look well. Lay him down.
They lay him down near the fire, taking off his backpack. He makes some coughs. And he just groans. The lady that's with him goes, "I'm Indra. This is Ludwig. And our friend," she gestured to the ground, "Picard."
What happened to him?
You see Indra look at Ludwig, and then Ludwig goes, We were just outside of the ruins. His eyes go wide. He goes, he doesn't have that. It's just when you stay in the city for too long, it has an effect on you. You see Indra nod.
Do either of you have an empty water skin?
Indra quickly presents one.
I will take mine and kind of, it's unfortunately going to splash a bit out the outside, but I'm going to kind of waterfall my own into there, so it's not like so they're not like touching.
Got it. You're able to easily do that. Indra snatches the water skin from you and goes, "Picard, please open your mouth." You see Picard lazily kind of open his mouth, and she begins to pour water. He coughs some of it, but he swallows some of the water.
Is there anything?
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, is there anything that we know from part-time helping that would make him comfortable? Like, like when people have a fever, you use blankets and like cool towels on their head or something.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you would know these practices in order to comfort him.
And using the knowledge that we have from our village, how far along is he?
You have no idea. I would say that he looks really bad.
So I think it was different paces for everyone.
Yeah.
Ludwig is looking at you and goes, "I swear to you, it's not contamination. We've just been in the ruins a long time."
How long?
Indra speaks up and goes, "About 4 or 5 days."
Why did you stay so long?
You see Ludwig kind of look around and goes, "Huh, I guess we all have our reasons for coming here, right?"
But to risk your life?
I assume all of you are going to Drakkenheim to risk your life.
Yes, but I'm sure you have the same information we have.
I mean, you see Indra goes, "We could talk more, but please, could we maybe use a tent so Picard can get some rest? We will leave in the morning, we swear."
Perhaps you should share with the two clerics there. Probably be safest. You two won't seem to know what you're doing. With sick men like him. Looking at Tino and Kalina.
Ooh,
That's fine.
I like grimy Louie here. I can stay with you guys. Y'all got it. All right. Anyway, yeah.
We're on opposite watches. That should be.
Yeah, that's fine. He can stay with us.
You see, she breathes like sigh of relief, and it looks like these guys know each other well enough where Indra kind of looks at Ludwig, and there's like an unspoken kind of conversation or realization.
Can I roll something to see if they have any malicious intent?
Sure.
Is
Roll
that
insight
or?
Yes.
Oh, god damn it, Tino.
That's not bad.
You don't get any malicious intent from these guys. They look desperate.
But they're definitely hiding something.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. You see these other guys here are looking at you all like you're out of your minds. And they retreat into their tents and snuff. They put their fire low. They don't snuff it.
Yeah.
I'm going to say quite loudly, I'm so sorry. Some people are just such selfish bastards.
I plan on keeping my own tent, lass. No offense.
Yeah, Tora knows
turning your back.
Off, but all right.
Indra Jansen here, the lady on the right of our panel, she goes, we think he has overexposure. I mean, we've heard, and some towns further south where there's still actual people, there may be some type of magical medicine that can help him. We're just trying to get there as quickly as we can before. And she ends it at that.
Before what?
He keels over and dies, I suspect.
Or worse.
Aye?
Ludwig nods.
What's the or worse?
It's probably just dying.
Don't know, but considering what it does to the body, who knows? Still, there's a lot about this stuff that hasn't really been discovered yet.
Wait, did they actually have it? Did you lot find delirium in the outer sides of Drakkenheim?
I run in certain circles that have seen effects.
Aye, but did
Wait.
they find any? Did you?
Yeah.
Hey, you
That's a good
found
question.
any?
That's a question for later.
They look at each other and they go, we have, I mean, over the time we've been out here, but we needed to sell it for supplies. Things
Can I
are,
inside check that?
yeah.
All right. You guys are free to stay in our tent. Note that we are keeping watch and we're watching you. And if something happens, I hope we're expecting you to deal with it before we have to.
Ludwig and Indra just look at each other and then they nod.
Oh, sorry,
Also, you
guys.
might want to leave as soon as you occur in the morning, if only to avoid the caravan master from asking for a payment for staying the night.
Of course, we appreciate your hospitality. It's, I almost forgot what it's like to meet others who haven't been affected by the city.
Just make sure you respect it by not breaking it, alright?
You see, he
You
just
bet.
kind of looks away a little bit.
After you find this magical medicine, are you planning on going back? Or are you done?
You see Ludwig goes, he sits kind of at the fire and he rubs his dirty face. I think we're done. He shakes his head.
How long have you been actively in the city?
We came about 2 months ago to Emberwood on a caravan kind of like this one. Ever since then, we've been trying to accomplish many things. It wasn't just us. Indra goes, there was Lacey and Martin. They didn't make it.
What got him?
Condolences on that.
If you're looking to get delirium, he says,
Aye.
be very, very careful. Gloves, right equipment. Find something you can store it in. And soon as you get it, try to offload it for some gold.
Smart.
Since you guys have been here for so long and are done, you said you sold all your supplies, but did you happen to have a map with any markings on the current state of the city and where you found what?
You see he thinks for a second and he goes, Yeah. You see, he reaches in his bag, and give me. You see, he takes out a soiled, dirty map, and he hands it to you. He goes, "One of those will cost you a few gold in Emberwood."
Well, good thing you have our hospitality, right?
Aye.
He nods.
How many
And
of those?
I'm going to give you guys a map here in a second, but continue on.
Speaking about ways of carrying that crap. You have any on you? I mean, you're not going back to the city, so it's not like you'll be needing fancy gloves or fancy containers.
You see, they look at each other. We sold everything for enough food to for us to make it there, or at least away from Drakkenheim to the nearest town.
Aye, fair, fair.
Yeah,
You
Alice
see
immediately
Indra,
would.
she
Sorry.
kind of crosses her hands and she steps closer to the fire. She goes, I guess the best advice I can give you, which you're not going to listen to because we didn't listen to it, is to turn around while you still can. Leave this place. It's not worth it. But if you're going to go there, the haze, especially the thick haze, the deep haze, stay out of it. We've seen people walk into it and never return. Or, arguably worse, we've heard stories of people going into the deep haze and returning back as something else. One guy in a tavern in Emberwood told us he lived a whole lifetime in the haze. Made him thoroughly mad. And you see the other guy go, Ludwig, and there's no sleep in Drakkenheim. None. Just nightmares. And sometimes those nightmares, they're more than nightmares. They become real.
Real? What you mean?
Yeah, Colabante will glance over at Ron at that.
I tried to sleep in. You see, Indra goes, you don't have to tell them, Ludwig. It doesn't really matter. He goes, no.
Please do.
I was a child back at home. My family home. I'm a Graft, von Graft. And my childhood dog, loved him so much he passed away when I was nothing but a teen, but he was there and he came to lick my sister. But it wasn't just a lick, he grabbed her throat in the dream and I attacked my dog. I stabbed him with whatever I can find. But then I woke up and my friend, Martin, that's all he says. Indra kind of rubs him on the back.
That's woman mad, that is. Really? You're certain?
Indra goes, of course he's certain. He wouldn't kill his best friend. For no reason.
Wood shuts up and thinks for a sec. Chews his lip.
You guys see these two individuals who've been there, seen it. And maybe you think of some questions to ask these folks. Or maybe not.
So when you're in the city, what was it like?
You see, he stares into the fire and thinks for a long time. It's like going to a past, no, a future that is, but at the same time, not settled. I feel like the old gods are there. Plaguing us, torturing people for forgetting them. And maybe that's why the meteor struck Drakkenheim. But it's confusing. Alleyways you think go one place end up going to another. It's violent. There's other adventurers who are there for nothing more than pillaging. Or worse, they enjoy the violence. And sometimes the bodies don't rot. You can come into a place and find dead people, almost as if the moment they were struck down. But who knows how long they've been there. It's a city of nightmares. I'm not even sure Drakkenheim is here. It feels like it's going somewhere else, if that makes any sense. Somewhere dark. Somewhere none of us wants to be. And I worry that it doesn't matter. Look, the best thing I can tell you is whatever you're going there for, get it quickly and leave as fast as you can. Whatever happens in Drakkenheim doesn't stay in Drakkenheim, he says. You take it with you. It changes you. I'm not a better person. You see Indra looks at you guys and goes, are you guys just treasure hunters? Looking to scrape what you can find in a rich person's manor somewhere?
Olivante will shake her head at that. No.
Continue, us. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm here for the secrets of delirium itself.
You see Indra's eyes narrow. You see, actually, you detect maybe some resentment. You're one of those academy people.
No, I have my own reasons for now.
That's what they all say. Do you know they do experiments on people?
I've had a couple of comments on that.
Yep. A couple comments on that? What does that mean?
Let's just say that There are unquiet voices that speak of it.
Well, you should tell those quiet voices to tell the Academy to get the fuck out of here. And stop mutilating people.
You know, if that was possible, they would have left a long time ago.
Yeah, I know. You see, she
Hope
looks at you,
rock.
Kolabadi. But I can tell an unserious amethyst mage when I see one. It's all just a game to you people.
And what of me?
It's all just a game to you too then. If you're with them.
I'm gonna look her in the eye.
She stares you dead. It looks like she's pissed about something. We have no idea what.
Have you heard of the Black Dog?
She cocks her head to the side as a no.
Then you have less reason of going to that place than I ever will.
I bet I do. Ludwig, let's get some sleep. You see he gets up. And they retreat. They don't sleep inside of a tent. You see that they just kind of push some pine needles aside and make a bed on the ground here.
But we told them they could. Tina would
Yeah, they can
follow.
stay at ours.
It is creepy.
Yeah, and ask them if they want to stay at ours. We told you could stay in our tent. Do you want to stay in our tent? I don't want a sick person out here.
Well, Picard, we're gonna say they moved him into the tent.
Okay.
And, Ludwig says, I'll stay with him. The tents are small. There's not enough space for, like, more than a couple people.
Yeah.
But she's gonna go ahead and sleep outside of the tent.
Tina would ask her, you said that the alleyways change. Is there a way to mark so that you can come and go easily at the edge so you don't get lost?
Indra says, that is a good idea, marking locations. I can't say it happens everywhere. Some places it's fine, but yes. But at the same time, though, there's others roaming throughout Drakkenheim. If they see your passage, they may come find to see what you're up to, or more.
There's, like, who? You've seen bandits and the like?
Sorry, say that one more time?
You've seen bandits and the like then, lass?
Yeah. To be honest, when you're here long enough, you're just another bandit. But yeah, bandits and the alike.
Were they, what's the word, tattooed? Markings? Some of a diamond or some such, or a poker symbol?
You're talking about the Queensmen.
Are they there too? City.
Yes. They're there. They've always been there.
You know
But
where they hide?
if you stay away from Buckle Down Row, you should be fine.
Buckle down
know.
road.
Where
Oh.
you said the fighting pit was.
You mentioned the haze, and to avoid it. What does that look like?
It's beautiful when you first see it. Glimmering particles, like a purplish cloud has descended from the sky and just kind of landed in the city. It smells like magic. Sometimes it moves, other times it just hangs there. It was good talking to you all, she says. We have a long journey ahead of us. Thank you for your hospitality, but I think we should get some rest.
Brent, real quick, so I know that everything's overpriced here, but
Mhm.
on the way back to the city, how much gold would they need to be okay?
Oh, you have no idea where they're going, or like,
Well, I mean,
really?
like, on the way here, was everything inflated too? Like, could I give them 10 gold?
Yeah, you can
Would
give them
that
10
be
gold.
okay? But would I know if that would suffice them to get to where?
You have no idea. Um, Most communities you've traveled past have been thoroughly abandoned.
Food would be
Okay.
more useful to them, Koo.
Like the
Yeah,
last place you
that's what I'm
saw
thinking.
was like Shapesburg, probably in these small satellite towns and cities around the massive forest. But any place like inside of the forest mostly has been abandoned or is probably struggling. You get a sense 10 gold is, I mean, that's a sufficient sum, but yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to her like when she's going to sleep without everybody watching, and I'll give her like 10 gold, and I'll say to her, so you can buy food and water from the caravan before you leave, even though it's going to be overpriced. So you can make wherever you're going.
She smiles. Thank you. Are you dressed in particularly like you have your vestments or anything on?
Nope, I'm just wearing
Okay.
regular clothes with my necklace.
She just says thank you.
You're welcome.
As she goes and lays down behind the tent.
I think
Uh,
Tina's taking first watch.
okay.
So before she leaves, I'm going to whisper her to her specifically so that the new group cannot hear, and just say, I know you want to help more, but we've seen people this far before. If he goes during the night, he's gone.
I know, but
If
there's still the other two.
Okay. Just
And I was going to tell you to be careful.
I will.
All right. All of you settle in for the night and take your appropriate watches. I'm just moving folks to tents. To be honest, it doesn't matter that. I mean, who's going to be in the tent with? Nobody's going to be in the tent with.
Because of what Kolovati's nature, she does not give independence. She'll sit outside the tent in trance.
Got it. For this mechanic I gave you, Kolabati, could you roll that for me?
Roll.
All right.
We're terrible. I have no idea.
Something has
Let me-
happened.
Things are happening. Hold on.
Especially when it's the warlock.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I giggled.
I know.
Oh shit. Okay.
Exactly.
All right. Everybody's watch goes according to, plan. I mean, you guys occasionally check in on the tent here. Our wounded guy, Picard, you see he's tossing and turning in his sleep, but Ludwig will wake up and try to calm him down. But for the most part, they seem to be settled and fine. Kolabati. And let's go ahead and raise that. I like this track. Hey, you were taking watch by yourself, right?
Yeah, the last watch I think is just me, unless someone else was joining me.
Got it. You feel its presence. For a split second, the shadows from the campfire kind of freeze frames. And then after a moment, continues to go on. And after that freeze, you see her, or at least an apparition of her, a shadow on this tent.
And Calabato will look in her direction and I just like sort of like whisper in Elvish. You heard what she said about the academy.
You see her head nod. After a moment of you not saying anything else, you see the shadow raise a hand, almost as if like she was in the tent, but you're kind of seeing her shadow put onto the fabric of the tent itself. She raises a finger, and you see a tear go into the tent. And she begins spelling something to you in Elvish, which I'll put in your channel. Actually, more appropriately, I think. No, we'll say she does it on the tent flap. That's what she pretty much rips into the tent flap. You see the shadow move along the side of the tent, wrapping around to the back. You see she beckons you forward.
Colorado like pinch the bridge of her nose and stand up, dust herself off a little, and walk around the tent.
You see the shadow of this girl standing over the sleeping Indra. She points at her, and that's it.
She'll like walk up and gently tap her on the shoulder with the edge of her cane.
Her eyes flutter open, and sleepily she looks at you. She then does a double take at this shadow. Her eyes go wide in fear. She begins to scoot away from you.
It's okay, calm down. I just need some information.
It's the academy. What incantations are you trying to frighten me with?
No, it's not the academy. This is one of their victims.
She looks at the shadow. She looks at you. What do you want?
How bad off is your friend?
She looks around. He's just has overexposure to the city for being there for so long.
It's more than overexposure, isn't it?
What do you know? You've never been there.
You're right. I've never been there. She has, though.
You're trying to fool me.
Right now, I am an open book. But your friend is contaminated, isn't he?
She blinks. No, she says. You see her face goes resolute. He's overexposed.
And what is the difference between overexposed and contaminated?
You suddenly begin to hear this noise coming from inside the tent. You see she looks at the tent. And then she looks at you.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, Koba's like, looks at the tent, looks at her, it's like, he's contaminated.
But there's a cure. I know it, she says. I know it. You hear a inside of the tent.
I think the cure, I think it's too late for the cure.
What are you gonna do to him? Experiment on him? She looks delirious almost.
I don't experiment on people. I am not the Academy.
You see the shadow on the fabric of the tent dissipate slightly, but then the tent kind of blows off of its stakes, making this girl vanish. And roll me initiative.
Yeah, at that point there, that's what's like, shout.
All right, let's get to it. Everybody, go ahead and roll me initiative now.
All right.
Woo.
Did we haven't completed a long rest, right?
No.
Yeah, I think I'm the only one that has.
Fair. True.
God.
So squishy.
All right.
With the people who did first watch, would Ron and Tino have
Jesus.
long rest?
All right, we have everybody in initiative?
No, I rolled a dirty 20 as well, but I'm below Alice. Sorry, I didn't have my stuff set up
No problem.
on Ron. It was still on me.
I don't think anybody did, Mina. Kaylee.
And bam.
Oh yeah, because the end of the long rest for normal people would be the 4th of each.
Yeah.
Kolabadi. You see Ludwig kind of opens his eyes as the tent blows off into the breeze. You see he does a double take at Picard on the ground next to him, who's you see he's retching, almost like he's trying to vomit or throw up. You see his torso and stomach is kind of spasming and moving. He goes, Ludwig! You see, Ludwig quickly tries to, he grabs some water and he pours it over his head. You see he looks at you, Kolabadi, he looks at, Indra. And then that's when you see a tentacle slide out of this guy's torso, his belly. Black, covered in mucus and blood. He screams looking at it. All of you are awakened at this point with this guy screaming. He screams. That's another tentacle bursts from his stomach. I don't want to die! He screams. But then, just as initiative turns, you see his body split literally in half, opened up by a mass of tentacles coming out of the lower half and the upper half. The tentacles themselves kind of go onto the ground, creating almost like legs, like spider legs in how it can walk. But the body of this quote-unquote spider is like the upper and lower torso of this poor man. All right. You see his eyes glaze over, mouth hanging open as tentacles burst out of the sides of the upper torso and the legged torso and morph into this tentacled monster. 2 of them. That happens on their turn. Alice, you hear this scream. What are you doing?
What? Looking over, is Lou awake?
Yeah, everybody's woken up. Okay. I mean, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of look at Lou, and I'm gonna grab my bow, and I'm gonna step out of the tent to see what's going on.
Oh yeah, you see this disgusting 2 creatures. One the lower half of this guy, the other the upper half of this guy.
I'll just sit there and almost gag myself, and I will kind of look wildly around, and I'm gonna try to shoot at that closest one, because I don't want that getting anywhere near me.
Got it! Roll an attack roll.
Yeah, because no thank you. Icky.
19 connects!
Yeah, and Kolabadi is adjacent, so I will get sneak attack on top of it. Beautiful.
And these, Ludwig and Indra are allies too.
Okay. So that should have been...
So no fireball.
Just burn it!
Gotcha.
12
so
damage.
12 total damage. Yeah.
When it slams into the side of this creature, it squeals abnormally, almost like some deranged animal. It will go ahead and eat that 12 points of damage. Ron!
Oh, I was gonna
I'm
get
sorry.
behind this.
My bad.
No, you're fine. I know. Rogues. Sorry, I can do too much. I'm gonna go ahead and scooch my boots to try to get in between, like, I'm not in the tent, I'm getting in between the tent. Trying to get out of line of sight and then do a stealth roll.
Got it! Alright, you quickly strafe over to the tent and try to hide as a bonus action. With a 7. You're not sure if these things perceive you, but you know that you're not hidden that well. Ron!
Okay. Kind of good we haven't got a long rest yet. I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action go into my Starry Archer form. And then I'm going to Guiding Bolt the first one.
Got it! You gesture out, arcs of lightning ripple towards it.
$18.
Oh yeah, that hits.
$14 damage.
Yikes! This thing spasms against the energy. It's still there though, although bloodied.
Next roll has advantage on it, and I have my turn.
Got it.
Well, I'm gonna move on to the other side of fire, but yeah.
Yeah, you hear magic being evoked, screams. What are you doing?
I come out of the tent, I guess, and then. Oh man. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and just do my channel divinity, because I don't know what this is gonna look like. The Twilight Sanctuary.
Got it.
And then I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15 here. I would know where my sister is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's Tinu's turn. I'm gonna move Elendel to Kala, and she's gonna be on her.
Got it. You see Elendil rush in and kind of leap onto you, Kalina. Torrent.
Okay, so stepping out of the tent so I can technically see. Which one of these looks more hurt? The one next to Ludwig or the one next to Edrin Kolvar's body?
You come out just to see an arrow slam into this one and a guiding bolt.
Okay, I'm gonna probably focus on that one then. Yeah, I'm not giving this up the chance. Focusing on the one everyone has been hitting, I will bring out what I imagine is the early morning dew from the ground into magic missile. So that's gonna be 4, and 2 for 10 points of damage.
Beads of this moisture rise into the air, vibrate, come together into these darts and strike towards it. Damn, for 10 points of damage. Slams into this creature that's walking on its tentacles now. It hits it, but it's still up.
I will step closer. I'm gonna look at the other two. It's like, time to keep your word. You need to finish. You need to put him down.
Alright, you scream at them. Put it down! Alright. And I'm gonna have these guys go after at the end of the turn.
So at 0.
Yeah. Kolabati!
So I look at the one that's currently glowing from the guiding bolt. Yeah, it's like, and just like she's like, "I'm sorry." Does it gesticulates for the Morrigan, touches her fingers to her lips, and taps it for
Yikes.
22 on inflict wounds to hit.
Yeah, you reach out and grab the torso and yeah, roll damage.
12 necrotic.
Necrotic energy flows through this creature. It spasms and goes down on a few of its legs. It looks like it's barely up, but it's still there.
And then, since I don't want to remain close by them, she looks at the thing, and she goes like an ethereal ghost-like version of herself, and she'll teleport to over here.
Nice.
Which is yeah, the
You vanish and then reappear. Actually, what is this one? There we go. All right. Moving on, Louis. You saw Alice burst out of the tent. What are you doing?
I'm gonna follow after her, picking up Tilly. Picking up Tilly from under my bedroll and peering out of the tent and seeing that thing.
Yeah.
Explain to what in the hell is that thing? I'm gonna level my pistol at it and fire.
Got it.
So first bonus action, Hunters mark the tentacled dreg, I guess is what it's called, that has an arrow sticking at it from Alice.
Yes.
Oh, an 11.
Hits right on the nose.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, alright, we're doing good. That'd be 8 plus an additional d6. Or 2 for 10 points of damage from the pistol.
The blast of it, like, hits directly in the torso, and it writhles and falls to the ground, dead.
Well, that's one of those bastards at least.
Kalina!
I'm going to...
Oh, I'm sorry.
All good.
And you're gonna what?
Back up a little bit, and that's it.
Got it. You backpedal. All right. Our tentacled monster. I'm sorry, these guys. Ludwig. You see, he looks.
I think it's Kalina's turn.
Wait, you
Oh,
skipped
I'm sorry. I
one.
skipped
Yeah, I thought it
Kalina.
was-
My bad. Go for it, Kalina.
No, that's okay. I'm gonna run away. Bye, guys.
Wait, Kalina, come back.
I mean, so it looks like it's sort of in out of tent, right?
Tent is gone. It is out and exposed in the open.
Alright, and then, so I'll move up there, grab my hammer. I think the cat comes with me. Where I can't find the action step. Hold on. Okay, I found it. I'm going to use my warhammer and try and crush a tentacle.
Got it. You're back on the grind. Warhammer out. Battle cry. Oh yeah, you hit. How does this look?
I'm trying to crush it the way like you would bug almost, or like a snake or something. Just trying to squish on the ground.
Got
like
it.
Whack-a-mole. Like whack-a-mole,
Like
Whack-a-mole.
we're taking, yep,
but whack a tentacle.
yeah.
What damage?
It always ends up being one-handed. So
And
I
it's a
shield.
6.
6. Got
So
it.
it'll always be the first one, I think.
Your hammer slams into this thing. It kind of stumbles back. You see, Ludwig. Look at Friggles. Picard. No. You see, he draws his rapier. He tries to stab it, although he screams in anguish. He hits and does 6 points of piercing damage. Meanwhile, Indra. You see she tries to scurry away. 5, 10, 15, 20, and panic. Actually, she goes right there. This creature is going to try to reach out and touch her. With a 16. 16 is going to connect with Indra here. As she tries to run, tentacles lash out from this bubbling torso and tries to wrap around her legs. It does. She's restrained as it drags her back. Right there. And she's gonna go ahead and take... 7 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing squeezes her. She is currently restrained. And yeah, she'll go ahead and eat that. She's looking hurt. It is our creature's turn. You see another tentacle emerge out of the mouth of poor Pitguard. This one looks almost like it's made of chitin. It's like a spear, and it tries to impale Indra here. Rolling with advantage.
Brett, did they get my
Yikes.
temp HP that I'm rolling for them?
If you so choose.
Yeah, it was 5 for Ludwig and 6 for Indra.
Got it.
You'll probably need it.
Gonna need it.
Yeah.
Yeah, gonna need it.
Yeah.
All right. It stabs into her. She's gonna take 12 plus an additional 2d6 for a total of 19 minus 6 temp. It's gonna take 13 in total.
Ouch.
It impales her chest. And you see her eyes go wide, and she slumps to the ground dead. The tentacles release her. This creature then scurries up the tree out of Ludwig's, Kalina's attack range. You get attacks of opportunity as you see this thing wraps its tentacles and begin to climb the tree. It attacks of opportunity.
Oh, am I allowed to do that?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's running out of your range, Lena.
Ludwig is going to go ahead and make a strike.
Nope, I'm not attacking with opportunity.
Ludwig will go ahead and hit, and we'll do 7 points of piercing damage as this thing scurries its speed 30 feet up the tree. Those of you without dark vision or a light source that goes beyond 30 feet, all you see is those shadows in the boughs now. Moving on, Alice.
I'm gonna go ahead and go past Blue, kind of step up, close enough to be able to try to get a better shot since I can still see it. And
you have dark vision?
Yes, I do.
Got it. All right, roll for it.
Yeah, and I'm gonna try to. Oh man. I was gonna do something else, but I'm not.
Technically,
Yeah,
he's
no.
on the tree. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I had a plan and then he moved, like they do.
I think when they do that, right?
Yeah, I'm remembering how many people cannot see. Gonna actually. I guess this is a question. Being the thief, I technically have bonus action is to use an object. Could I do an action and but throw is an action, right? If not trying to hit it, but just trying to get something close to it.
Yeah, I would say so. Yes.
Oh, it would be an action.
Yes.
All right, then I'm just gonna shoot it.
Got it. Arrow knocked.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to shoot it.
You do.
That's
I
what you
do.
did.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, with the next 20. Too bad I don't get sneak attack. Darn it. We're gonna do crit damage.
Weren't you hiding at
And-
the end of your last turn?
Yeah, but it saw me. It knew I was there. I rolled a 7. I doubt, and I moved. So I would not have it. So a mere 7 for a crit.
Oh my God. Ugh. That's it.
I know.
Jeez.
I don't have sneak attack.
All right. Arrow slams into it. You can see it shudder on the tree. Anything else, Alice?
I'm just gonna hope that everyone saw my arrow and I'm gonna notch another arrow and I'm gonna be pointing at it to try to help give those who can't see a general direction. And that's it for me.
Got it. Ron, you can see it a bit. It has obscurity, so attacks will be a disadvantage if you're going to do a ranged attack.
That's fine. Sorry, give me a second. The cat is attacking my mouse. So. Alright. So attacks will be a disadvantage. For my action, I'm going to actually do. Make sure I read it right.
And technically, it's 20 feet up the tree, just by the way.
Okay. Well, if we do that, where's the tree at?
The tree is right here. Yep, that's it.
Okay. So if I move right there, my starry archer gives me 10 and 10.
Are you talking about like light?
Yeah, so 10 bright, 10 dim.
It's still 20 feet up, so unfortunately, it's still in dim light.
Okay.
Well, if it's in dim light, then he should be able to attack normally.
Yes. Well, I mean, at disadvantage, right? Because it's obscure. Am I wrong?
In dim light, it's obscures for, I think it's disadvantage of perception checks.
You're right. It's perception checks. Excuse me. Yes. Regular attack. Go for it.
Regular attack? Okay. Well, then I'm going to use one of those last round, so... screw it. I'm gonna do my attack. I'm gonna do produce flame, and then as part of the same attack with that, I'm going to throw it at it, so I can get a good vantage point where exactly it's at. With a 19 to hit.
That will connect.
Cool. And we're gonna do 4 points of fire damage. And then bonus action, I'm going to shoot at it with the Starry Archer. 10 misses.
10 will barely miss. Yes.
Yep. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna move just a little bit further away. And I'm done.
Alright, all of you see the almost like a strobe effect for a second as this flame shoots up and hits this creature. For a second you could see the upper torso of Picard, like his mouth just hanging open, tentacle coming out of it, eyes wide open, not even alive, but yet somehow he is. Tinu!
I can see, and he's 20 feet up, so I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire 20 feet up, so it doesn't hit anybody but it.
Got it. Deck save coming up.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
It will fail it. It is illuminated.
So everybody can see it now, right?
True. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
And all attacks
That was
have
my
advantage.
goal. Okay, and then, that's my complete turn with Ellendale. She's gonna stay on Helena.
Got it. Torin.
All right. At this point, I'm just gonna do exactly what I did before with magic missile. So 2, 3, and 4. It's gonna be 9 points of damage as more water gets called up into orbs and they impact this thing.
They rocket up the tree and slam into it. This thing had tentacles wrapped around the tree, so it doesn't fall, but yeah, the tree shakes with the impact. Anything else, Torin?
I think that's gonna be it.
Got
My
it.
turn.
It's more than bloodied, but it's still there. Kolabadi.
Move over to this side here, and I'm gonna point at the creature, and it's and shouting "Get him!" as another spirit rolls out of her arm and launches itself at it.
Yes, a ghostly apparition, mouth agape, flies in its direction. 2 20s. All right. 2 dirty 20s connects. 12.
12 force.
Slams into it. It is still there, although it looks like it's barely dangling. Louis, your compatriots are moving around the battlefield. What are you doing?
Well, now that I can clearly see it, let's go put a hole in it. I'm gonna walk forward so I can get a point of view on it. Ah, well, this will be easy. Like shooting fish in a Gee. Huh. I'm gonna pop a shot up on it. Shot off it.
Got it.
Bonus action, mark it with Hunter's Mark. And let's shoot.
Focus and arrows. Shot rings out. 21 connects.
Damage. It's 12. It's a d6.
How do you do it?
Oh man, probably I wing this thing. Oh, I know. I hit this thing through the tentacle that it's putting most of its weight on. It tears off and it falls down and breaks its spine as it slams on the forest floor.
It hits the forest floor. Its tentacles explode off of its body. You hear the crack of its spine. And then all is silent as the tentacles writhe on the ground and then come to a stop. And it just lays there. You see Ludwig rush over to the tentacles. No, rushes over actually to Indra. You see he comes down his knees. He goes, Indra, no. You see he hangs his head, almost in shame.
Is there no way we can save her, Brent?
You see a hole you see a hole through her chest. Her eyes wide open.
Damn it.
Yeah.
That makes me so sad. Okay. Tino just kind of kneels next to him.
After a moment, you see he collects himself. He goes. He reaches into, like, her pockets. It begins to collect, like, personal items off of her.
Does he find the gold?
Does he find the gold? You're watching to see if he comes out with some gold pieces. Sure, he comes out with, let's see, how many gold pieces?
I gave her 10.
True. He comes out with 10 plus 20 gold pieces. Yeah. You see, he takes the gold. He puts it in his bag. He takes like a necklace off of her.
Oh, I'm so sad.
You see, he closes her eyes.
Help say rights.
You,
like...
yeah. Oh, he looks at you and he goes, yeah, we could say rights.
Okay.
This guy looks utterly defeated.
Oh no.
I'll start helping prepare them and just trying to give them the space, but like this is... We've seen a lot of this.
Yes. He allows you to come forward and, perform your rituals, prepare said body, closing said eyes. Actually, I'm gonna ask you, what do you think a ritual for, well, one, you would know this. Official of funerals, the sacred flame burns their dead. Unless you're like a saint of some sort. But in a situation like this, what do you do? How do you perform these rites?
I would ask him what he wants us to do, unless you have a different idea.
This guy doesn't look like he's trying to talk.
If I would say that, if somebody has specific rights, then sure. But I think if we just go with like the ones from that we know, like there are different symbols, like there's a candle and lantern and torch, and I feel like you'd use we'd have a small candle and a small lantern.
I don't think we should do all that. Maybe we should just burn the bodies.
Where?
Oh, we could take it out, walk it out, and then burn them away from the camp.
DM, if there's somewhere safe to do that?
Yeah. I mean, you could go ahead and find a place to do that. You know Ludwig, though. You see, it's almost like he doesn't even care. You see, he walks away. He comes up to you, Louis.
Oh. Look at him. Look at him. Aye, lad. What you want?
I'll give you 20 gold if I can use your gun for a second.
Don't do it.
Hold on, I gotta make a check.
Do you hear this?
Oh my god.
Gangsta Louis goes, hold on. Let me check my bank. Let me check my bank account.
Do we hear this?
Do I
Are we close
know
enough?
his?
I will say that Kolabadi.
helping with the bodies.
Yeah, you guys are helping with the bodies. You don't hear this. I'll say Kolabadi Alice. You see this guy. He looks. Yeah, you see a look of defeat.
Right. Real quick, while Louis doing that, do I recognize his last name at all?
Roll me a history.
Oh no.
7. No.
No.
Okay.
Nobody does anything. Oh, Kolabadi, you got something? Because Louis is still thinking. For a split second.
She'll step up and like put her hand on his shoulder, and it's like, don't.
Roll me persuasion. Tone of your voice, your consideration.
Yeah.
I'm looking for 15.
It's not. It's not what you would want.
Oh crap.
He doesn't respond to you. He just looks at Louis. He goes, "Please. You came for gold, right? That's what you wanted."
Hmm? Tell you what. I'll... Sure, I don't fucking care. But you do with your life what you want. And, he hands him Tilly. And he opens his hand to take the pouch.
He puts the gold pouch in your hand, and he takes the weapon.
Can I, as a reaction,
Mm-hmm.
try to snatch the gun from him?
Sure. Just roll, like an attack roll, like with your bow or something, with advantage. He's not expecting it, but, yeah, he's gonna try to... Oh my god! Wow.
Wow.
You
Look,
go
I
to
have
reach.
a roll. Can I say I grab it, and if I do, I just like clock him upside the head to knock him out with it?
I will give you this. Both of you grab it. Roll me an opposed athletics.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics.
He only rolls a 2. You can do this.
Yeah, I have +0.
Good odds.
Don't roll a 1.
Hey, a 3.
Jesus.
That works.
Oh yeah. Like it's like almost a struggle, but you take it from him and he looks at you, and then he looks at Louis, and he goes, "Huh. All right then."
Alice is just looking at him. She's not saying anything. And kind of like side eyes Bati next to her, kind of like, help?
All of you gonna die anyway, Ludwig says. He looks at you, Louis. He goes, especially you.
But you at least live for them.
You see he walks off. He just walks away.
That man's gonna get himself killed regardless of what we do, guys.
And he disappears into the darkness.
It's like that other man that left.
Well, at least maybe that gave him a chance to really think about it.
No, I mean the wolf's gonna get him in the woods if he's gonna act like that. And Lou opens his hand to you, Alice, gesturing for Tilly.
Oh yeah, hand it right over.
What's in his holster?
Said, this place isn't exactly one that makes better out of people.
With that, all of you try to get the best sleep that you can, considering what you just saw. The workers and stuff here, they witnessed this, but they ain't trying to fuck with you guys at this moment, especially after what they saw.
At this point, we are the people that took down a giant and just took down an abomination they've very unlikely have seen before. They're not.
Apparently, Marlowe sleeps pretty deep. He doesn't wake up. You don't see him. And all of you lay down with that and try to get some rest for the night. Mm-hmm.
And when everyone returns to their tents, Colabante will go toward the shredded remains of the other tent, find the scratch part, and pocket it.
Got it. All right. Next scene.
Is it, do we get a long rest?
Yes, you get a long rest.
Okay. And change spells?
Yes.
Long rest.
So,
I'm gonna lose my temp HP.
Yeah, temp HP is gone.
Yeah,
but we're gonna
temp
cut
HP.
scene to you guys next day on the road, going to Emberwood. All right. Eventually, the wall of trees surrounding the dirt road opens up and descends out. Descends down the slope of a hill to a dismal and grimy village about a half a mile away. Along the way, you see abandoned homesteads, houses, and whatnot of various nature. Stuff that kind of looks like this here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Is this it? Okay. There we go. And shout out to everybody on Reddit, Drakkenheim Reddit, for coming up with some great images to like represent Drakkenheim. If anybody wants any credit or needs any credit, let me know. Put your name in the comments, all that good stuff. But yes, you pass dilapidated house after dilapidated house until it empties out into this hill that goes down. And about a half a mile away, you can see a small village under overcast skies. It's Emberwood Village. Slouching brown and gray buildings dot a barren landscape surrounded by mostly skeletal trees and sick-looking grassland. Clouds of dust hang in the air over this town, indicating activity. You can see movement of figures in and around the town. Well-worn dirt paths spread out from the village. From your vantage point, a large dirt road cuts through the center of the village and empties out the other side to a decent-sized stream or creek. A bridge crosses this stream, and the large road continues on across fields of dead grass, then disappears into a forest of sick, barren trees. This is beyond Emberwood. As the caravan rolls closer, crossing networks of nothing but potholed dirt roads, you get a better view of this grimy place. There's abandoned shattered carts laying in ditches on the side of the road, discarded water skins and other traveling gear, abandoned campsites with blackened earth from snuffed out campfires, and pockets of vultures in the short distance, hovering around carcasses of dead horses and who knows what else. At one point, you pass a small group of people on the side of the road. All look dirty beyond belief, and strapped up with various dungeoneering and adventuring gear. One of them, a dragonborn, looks in your direction as you're traveling on the caravan. There's a suspicious look in his eyes, but he turns back to the group. The group that he's with, this dragonborn, you see that there's a large chest on the side of the road. They're kind of surrounding. They seem to be arguing about maybe how to open it. You guys sit in the back of the wagon watching this as you continue to Emberwood. Does anybody do anything?
No, I'm good.
Just keep an eye on them.
Yeah.
You guys just watch as you travel further and further and further away. And then eventually they become kind of like silhouettes. And then you guys see like the chest explodes and all of them just go flying. Just as you hit the main road leading into Drakkenheim, all of you notice a large dead tree and something sizable on this dead tree. As you get closer, you see it looks like a child, a young girl to be specific, with bright red hair. As the caravan pulls up to Emberwood, you see she climbs down and moves to meet the caravan. Your wagon slowly pulls up, like passing her. And you see that her eyes kind of brighten. Let's see here. You see she has short red hair that comes down maybe to the nape of her neck. Blue eyes, kind of rosy cheeks. You see she's dressed in commoner gear, a tunic with a small overvest. She's young, maybe 10 years old or so, but you don't see a fool in her eyes. She yells to you and begins following. Hey! Welcome to Emberwood. You want a tour? I give tours. 1 gold for all of you.
Alice will hang out the back of the wagon, kind of. She has her hood up as soon as Emberwood came into view, but she's kind of leaning out the back of the wagon to converse with this little girl and go, "Tour of Emberwood?"
Yeah, there's lots to see. I mean, the place is shit, but it has its own charm.
1 gold for the whole party.
She nods. 1 gold.
Alice will look back at everybody else for confirmation.
Yeah.
I'm fine with it.
Considering how expensive food is, I don't blame her for charging that.
Yeah, I'll pull a coin out and flip it to her.
She catches it. Hold on. You see she runs to the front of the caravan. And you don't know what she's doing, but it looks like she gets the caravan to halt. You could hear some aggravated arguing with like Marlowe's voice, Aaron Marlowe's. And then after a moment, you see Marlowe trot back on his donkey and looks at you all. He goes, "Not the first time I've seen this girl, Emma Crow. You have fun. I will be in Caravan Court. Come see me, and I'll introduce you to Armin when you're ready, okay?"
Sounds good.
All right. Go on, girl. You see that this girl by the name of Emma Crow gives him a smile as all of you hop off of the wagon. And I will show you Emma here.
Oh my goodness.
Let's see.
Everything's dead. Everybody's dead. The ground's dead.
Oh,
We're
cool.
dead.
Oh man.
And here's our Emma Crow.
Oh,
And in the
she's
distance,
cute.
you could see the ruins of Emberwood, I guess. All right. You guys hop off and begin to follow her. And with that, let's go to our Emberwood map.
Yes.
So far, too far out.
All right, zoom out a bit. I have a party token for Emberwood here. She kind of skips ahead of you guys, and she turns and looks at all of you, kind of sizing you up. But she doesn't ask any questions of why you're here, what you're doing. She goes, "How long you been on the road?"
Oh. Feels like weeks, Les.
She nods. "Yeah, from what I understand, it's kind of a drag getting here. But once you're here, I mean, I guess it could be even more of a drag."
Oh yeah.
"Yeah? Thank you. Thank you, person. Appreciate
You're
your
welcome.
support."
Little person.
She goes, "All right, well, I hope you guys can get settled. There's several places here, some of them interesting, some of them not. I'm gonna take you to the interesting places." Oh, you see she stops, and she points off to her left here on the map. Let me ping everybody. You see a ruined manor covered in brush. All types of dead vines and vegetation. And there's an abundance of trash and whatnot in front of this ruined manor. It looks like maybe at one point there was a fire. I mean, you can see scorched marks and whatnot. But what is going on here? Why is this? There we go. All right. Sorry, Roll20 is like fucking with me. I don't know why. But you see this manor. Let me see here. It looks something like this here. She goes, "That is Evening Tide Manor. From what I understand, somebody really important used to own it, but nobody really goes there now. I mean, actually, I should take that back. I mean, people go there all the time because people think there's something in the basement. There was this one guy. His name was, what was it? Radcliffe? Something like that? He was pretty cool. He went ahead and he made me a small little wagon from just like rubble and stuff. He went in there and he came back out and he had no arms. So that kind of sucked for him. But I don't know whatever happened to him. But yeah, Evening Tide Manor.
Huh.
Oh.
Good to know.
Mm-hmm. And I will put that on the map here.
You ever been inside, Les? See for yourself.
No, my dad tells me that I can die if I go in there, so I just stay away. But from what I understand, like, I don't know, there's a bunch of like glowing stuff in the basement. Something like that. Her eyes light up and she goes, "I do see like a lot of purple robed people like go in there and then don't come back, but that's another thing."
Interesting.
She leads you deeper into Emberwood. What was you gonna say?
I was just saying very.
Yeah, I said interesting, and Colbody said very.
Got it. Loey, in your travels, you've seen some shithole waypoint villages before, but this place takes the cake. The smell is awful. Notes of urine, defecation, spoiled water, burnt wood, and the occasional incense and cooked meat kind of wafts through the air. The roads here are more than potholed. They have rivets or kind of grooves from wagon wheels coming through. You see in potholes there's scummy, muddy water in their basins. You hear a cacophony of noise and activity coming from the center of Emberwood here. But you can barely see what's going on past the old cottages. As you're moving through here with this young girl leading you, you pass groups of people. People here look anything but content. Dozens of men, women, and other creatures are dressed in soiled traveling gear, big backpacks full of gear. Occasionally you spot someone with purpled robes, Kolabadi. Occasionally you see someone with vestments or armor that has an emblazoned sacred saint flame symbol, Tidu Akalina. The eyes of these people glare at your group as you move through town. You see some groups kind of standing outside of cottages. These cottages have like they're only like a shadow of their form or kind of luxury. And these people standing in front of these cottages, their eyes just follow you. The best way I could put it, I guess, is like, have you ever driven to like a hood or a place like that you've never been? And there's just like people standing outside, just like looking at you. Yeah. You know, that's the vibe you're getting.
Oh, like when you take the public bus when you're going to Comic-Con.
There you go. Yeah.
They're all giving you the stink eye or the evil eye.
Yeah, and everybody's like the. Oh. Yep.
Exactly. That's what you see here as you move through this ruins of a village called Emberwood. Some people look determined, others exhausted. Some others have a malevolent look in their eyes. Some look fearful and maybe innocent. You've never seen so many vagabonds, travelers, and different types of people, all from all parts of the realm in one place kind of here at once. It is a melting pot. It is a boom town. That's the vibe you're getting here from Emberwood. Let me see. I'm gonna say Louis, Ron, and you two. Roll me insight checks.
It smells worse than a goblin camp.
17.
It does.
Not horrible.
18.
Both of you look at everyone here, like people on the street, and then look at your group. You note that you guys look quite clean, quite fresh, compared to everyone around here. And I'll put that out there for you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is anybody following us as we're moving through town, like, with our group?
With the amount of people, it's hard to tell if anybody's following you, but you see a lot of people doing double takes as they're passing you guys.
Okay.
Emma goes down a smaller road here. I'm pinging on the map. And she gestures to the north. She goes, so, these are the cottages. They're owned by the people who run the Gilded Lily. They're pretty cool. She says... It's, what is it? Yes. It's, the Barkin' Buzzard. I'm sorry. Oh, my bad. Actually, I messed up. It's not the Barkin' Buzzard. And she looks at her notes in OneNote to find what she's talking about.
She pulls up the sleeve and looks at her arm.
Right? Okay. Oh,
Those
okay.
are index cards.
Yes. She says that's the Gilded Lily over there. I mean, it's like one of the nicest places in town. And you see a pretty nice, almost like plantation home, that sits there, and it kind of looks like this here.
Oh, that's really nice.
It really is.
I thought he was gonna say it's a nice place, and then Brett shows us a shack.
No.
He would.
Yeah, this is the nicest place in town. It's like, it just, and then a window falls off of it.
Yeah.
Emma Crow says, Madame Rochelle, she like runs the place, and they have like open mic night, where people can do certain acts and stuff like that. I mean, it's pretty cool. I knew a guy named Gray. He used to go there a lot. He was really good. He had like a lot of jokes and stuff, but he went to Drakkenheim and never came back. Anyway.
Like that's a common
Seems to be
story.
the trend.
She leads you down the road, and she points to this building over here. That is the Bark and Buzzard. I mean, that's the inn that, I'm sorry, the tavern that people like to go to a lot. They own the cottages. You see she points to like this general area over here. Like, if you have enough money, you can get a cottage and I guess stay inside of Emberwood if you want. The people who own it, they're pretty cool. Their names is Karen and Holger, as Alsberg. They're married. They're nice. But
They got locks
I mean,
on them cottages, lass.
I'm sorry?
They got locks on them cottages. Does it work?
No, I've never seen locks on the cottages, but from what I understand, like if you don't pay, like people show up and beat you up.
What were their names again? I'm sorry.
Bark and Buzzard and Karen and Holger Alsberg. They own it. Pretty cool place. You can find some good meals, some good food there. Not too many assholes there. If you want to find all the assholes, they're at the Skull and Sword. We'll pass there soon. You see, she skips ahead. And I'll put now this on the map. And I'll put the cottages on the map. That road, she points southward. That goes to the Hendricks farm. A lot of the people who they like the falling fire or whatever they like to call themselves these days. They go usually over there. They come from that direction. It's a big farm. They smell bad.
Oh, like everyone around here?
More than usual.
Oh. Hey, that's pretty bad, then.
You're just rushing up when your water is imported.
Fair enough. Yeah.
And bam. You guys push past more people, and you begin to see some of the cottages and the houses and whatnot around in this area here. They kind of look something like this. Mortar and stone walls, or maybe made of wood. Thatched roofs. All of it looks dilapidated and ruins. Nobody's been keeping up with these places. This is kind of what you're looking at, the places here in Emberwood. And here's another idea of what the houses and stuff you're passing. And sorry, let me there we go. Just for the string, get an idea of what you're looking at
Your
here.
little pigs are making these houses.
And as you're moving through the streets, I can't stress to you how awful this place generally looks. Uh, this is kind of the vibe you're moving through here. There is just mud, dirt, grime. Yeah, it is disgusting.
I want to go
of,
home.
I've heard of dive bars before, but this is a dive frickin' town.
Yeah, Alice will pull up the little half mask that covers the bottom of her face and just kind of like, and then still hold up a sleeve over her face, and she's very obviously uncomfortable.
And you pass the Bark and Buzzard, and this is the general vibe you kind of get outside of it. People kind of hanging out. It's overcast skies. You could hear some rumbles and carousing kind of going on inside. You pass the sign, and it kind of looks like this here.
Wow. That's some nice art. Huh.
Yep.
Huh. I mean, the actual art, it's very well done art, even if the art itself is somewhat
Yeah,
horrifying.
I was gonna say, nice is a description.
It's very well made.
It
the
is
context of it,
extremely
however,
well
is
made.
She leads you northward, passing various people, adventurers. Some people don't look like adventurers; they just maybe live here. You stomping through the mud, dodging caravans and wagons. She's yelling over the people who are talking on the road. It's pretty busy here in the afternoon of Emberwood. She then cuts back west. She says in kind of dark tones, "That's the Skull and Sword. That's where all of the bad people hang out." And she kind of just looks at you, Louis. I mean, they all, fight each other and do all types of crazy things. I guess if you like that type of thing, you can go there. It's pretty cool.
You've been, Les. You recommend?
I don't go there.
Oh, okay. Appreciate the heads up.
Is there, how would I word this? Who keeps control of the town? How are they not going crazy?
Well, nobody controls the town. I mean, it's a town. I would say that, the hooded lanterns and the, knights, if, somebody does something super bad, I don't know, burn somebody up with a spell, they'll come and, hang them.
Gotcha. No immolations.
Tina kind of scoots closer to her sister. I think we bit off more than we could chew.
Yeah, possibly.
Oh, how far out of town is that farm you were talking about? With all the crazies.
Not too far. It takes maybe 10 minutes, 20 minutes to get there.
Alright.
You guys get close to the center of town here, and you just see plumes of dust as wagons, people are moving through. It is congested here in the center of the town. And you think you can even see some of Aaron Marlowe's wagons pulling up to the center here. You're looking at something that kind of looks like this here.
Oh wow, there's a lot of people.
Cool.
It's choked full of people. People have stands, tarps, selling various goods, hawking them as loud as they can. You can hear some arguments. You think you see some fights on the street. You see groups of people together, almost like adventuring groups, moving hand held wagons to maybe sell goods. She goes, "We'll go there last." She then moves around some of the other cottages and takes you further north up here. Ooh, oops. There we go. And you see a gray, old watchtower. And it looks kind of like this here. There we go. You can see in the distance some green banners hanging from the tower. And you can see on the tower there are several individuals in green cloaks and hoods hanging out, smoking rolled cigarettes. Some maybe looking your direction, just keeping watch. Emma says, that's the watchtower. That's where all of the hooded lanterns, they hang out there. They're pretty cool. They're nice for the most part. Yeah. I mean, if you like to fight and stuff, I mean, that's where you want to go. You also pass a training yard here, where you see that there is individuals with weapons and shields fighting each other in practice and whatnot. She then leads you back west across Emberwood. She goes, and this is the chapel of Saint Ardina. You see a large building that has it's not depicted on the map, but it has a rectangular bottom, and there's looks like a second story maybe, that's a circular tower that goes up. And even in the daytime, you can see lights emanating out from stained glass windows. As you pass this, Tinu and Kalina, you note that outside of it, there is a phrase etched in the stone frame of a large wooden double doors that says, "You may not be ready for morning, but it cannot always be night." Saint Ardina has a quote. Also, hanging from the door, you see that there is a banner. There we go. This is what you saw on the watchtower.
Okay.
Oh.
And on the chapel of Saint Ardina, you see this here.
I recognize both symbols.
She continues on, moving behind the chapel. And as she does, I'm going to show you an image from the book. I got to give credit to the artists of said book. So, Emberwood, I think this is the official art for it. Fetch facts, places. Here we go. Emberwood Village. This is what Dungeon Dudes wants you to vibe with here. Overcast skies. In the back, you can see Saint Ardina's chapel, and there's a white tree out front. Anyway, you guys continue on. And you come to this large manor, this estate made of red brick. It has kind of retaining walls that surround it, and at an entrance area, it has these massive jade lions. This must be the Red Lion Inn, and Emma Crow confirms it as such. This is where all the rich people stay at. The people in the caravans, they come here, they stay here, they rent out rooms. The guy who owns the place, he's kind of weird, but he's alright, I guess. But you can get a room here. I knew a guy, Jameson. He used to stay here quite a bit, but then he got addicted to like snorting like delirium crystals, and apparently like I don't know, he like got in a fight and drowned in a river. But anyway, he was a cool guy. And
You know how much they charge for rooms there?
she shrugs. I mean, it changes.
It changes.
She nods. Yeah.
I guess depends on how many rich people are there at the time.
Or if the caravans are here or not.
All right, and here we go. This is kind of the building you see. Large, stately, 2 floors, retaining walls, and you see a bunch of pretty nice wagons and caravans sitting inside of the retaining wall area. She goes, looking at you, Louis, she says, I mean, there are dwarves who stay there.
Really? You know them by name then, Les?
No, I don't know them by name. I know they work at like a large smith or something down in Drakkenheim.
In the... what? In the city itself?
She nods. Yeah.
That's fucking mad, that is. Alright. Interesting.
And then, finally, she goes, and then I'm going to take you to my dad's place. He's a smith. And then she leads you through to Crow and Sons Smithy. You see a fairly large building, an area with like workbenches. Inside of the building, you can see that there's a large furnace operation or machinery operation going on. And when you arrive, you see a younger man come out and goes, Emma, what are you doing? So she's checking on Mom. You see a guy that kind of looks like this here. Here we go. His goggles on his head, face stained with dirt, debris. You see Emma goes, you're supposed to be looking for Ma. I'm making money. You see he looks at her and rolls his eyes and looks at all of you. He looks all of you up and down. And he's easily able to decide, to like determine you're new here. He goes, welcome to Drakkenheim. Sorry, Emberwood. Are you trying to buy something?
Maybe.
Possibly.
Eventually.
Right now it seems we're getting a tour.
You see a older, maybe in his late 30s, early 40s, man come out with a gruff beard, red hair. He's human, but he looks at Emma and he goes, all right, girl, good job. You see he reaches out, and like his hand, like for her to like give him money. She sighs. She reaches in her side pouch and she puts a silver in his hand. He looks at it. Since you're not gonna go ahead and do what you're supposed to do, I guess I would go ahead and take your fare, or the money that you're making. Welcome, to Crow and Son Smith. You see he looks at Emma. Go find your mom. You see that, she looks at you guys. Good to meet you. See you around. And you see she runs off.
Before she runs off, can I try to flip another gold in her pocket?
Sure. You give a shrill like little whistle, and you flip a gold to her. Roll me a sleight of hand.
I can't
Yeah.
rogue today.
She catches it, but he goes, Emma! You see Emma look at her and goes, you told me you were charging a silver. She goes,
She did. I was giving her a tip.
he looks at you, looks at her, and then he kind of gives a nod for her to run on. You see she gives you a smile, and then she darts off through the town. Well, welcome to Emberwood. I'm Tobias. This is Peter. We're the local smiths here. We're able to go ahead and make items for you as you need for your stay here in Emberwood. I assume you're going to Drakkenheim. If you're looking for more goods, you need to go to Caravan Court.
I think Emma was supposed to take us there, but she seems to have wandered off.
He rolls his eyes. He goes, that girl. She's gonna get herself killed one day.
Talking to strangers? I mean, I saw what it's like over at the Skull and Sword, she called it. Not exactly a safe place.
She went inside there?
No, she
She
outside.
showed us the outside.
Good. Because I would have turned her rump red. Anyway. It's busy times here in Emberwood. I'm sorry that you met my daughter under those circumstances. She should have been tending to her mom. She's a little sick. And I have a younger daughter who's just a babe. But none of you care about any of that. How can I help you?
Looking about the establishment, Louis would look for symbols of Gadney. Are there any about?
Symbols of what?
Of the old god Gadney. Or
No.
Gadney.
You don't see any of that.
Okay. All right.
You look around, you see it's a smithy. It's a little more than one level kind of log cabin with an overhanging thatched roof, covering a workbench, stone forge, anvil, and grinding wheel. You see various tools hang along the walls, besides several kind of like finished weapons. This guy, drenched in sweat, has his hands on his hips here. And you know what? I'll go ahead and put you guys on the map here. Bam. And oh, there we go. And I'll drag everybody on. Boom. 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 Oh. You see he looks at you guys kind of awkwardly and goes, well, look. If you need something custom made to order, I can do it. It'll take me a few weeks to get it done. I know that you're probably looking to go into, Drakkenheim. You're gonna want some sturdy armor. Something good to protect you from what's out there. I accept payments in gold, coin, of course, gems, precious metals.
Delirium?
No. He raises an eye.
Smart.
But, you know, I have dreamed of, I have some projects with the delirium, but I don't take payment in delirium.
You work with it. Aren't you worried about the things that go along with that?
I see you've heard a little bit before you've gotten here, yes.
A bit, yes.
I think we've seen it firsthand, unfortunately.
Well, if you ever need something, I'm here for you.
How much you charge for your services? Because we've got Ehrenspiel, and he's a bit of a hard sell.
he tells you in so many words that he sells weapons and armor at twice the price in the PHP. And he is able to make, he does not have plate armor on hand, but he can make plate armor. He says it's triple the price normally found. Got to pay it up front, and it's available in 4 weeks. He says that if you got if you find any equipment in Drakkenheim that you think that I could work with, bring it to me. I'll give you half of the price.
You take scavenge then, eh?
Aye.
Oh, you have breastplates and half plate on hand.
Yes.
Actually, I actually need something if all of y'all don't mind waiting a half second before we find residence.
So, at this point, all of you got a brief tour of Emberwood. You see the primary locations on our map. And at this stage in the adventure, it's up to you guys where you go, what you do, to achieve your personal quests.
So if he charges, how much would it cost to buy a shield from him, Brent?
I'm sorry.
20 gold.
Yeah, double the price in the PHB. Anything in the PHB that's weapons and stuff, double the price.
Okay, 20 gold, Carl. Was that right?
Yep. Because normally the shield is 10, so it'll be 20.
Okay, cool. I will take the pouch that the man gave me at camp and ask him to see one of his shields.
Of course. You see that he marches in. Actually, he's right here. But you see that he marches inside and then comes back out with 2 shields. This one, you see that it looks like a buckler shield you could like put on your arm. Just made it quite sturdy, triple layered, reinforced. I've heard several adventurers come to me talking about how certain creatures can just bite through their stuff. This one right here ain't gonna happen. Other shield, this one here is larger. It looks like you kind of hold forward with your hand. Has maybe a crest or a diamond shape to it. Had this one sitting for a while. Really good, great balance. Here, try it. You see that he gives you the shield.
Sure. Is there a target around or a dummy or something that he has set up?
Sure. Yeah, you see outside of our estate here. Yeah, he has a target dummy set up.
Yeah, I'll strap the shield to my arm, pull Tilly from its holster, and then place the shield in front of me and balance the gun on top of the shield to get it aimed for it.
You see his eyes light up. Oh, I see. You know about firearms, quite rare. He goes,
You know what?
I got something better for you. You see he marches inside, and after about 5 or 10 minutes, he comes back out. You see he comes out with what looks like a small, almost like modified like tower shield. You see that the grip is a little high up on it, and there is an indentation, a place that's comfortable for you to knock your gun.
Oh, that is nice work.
Aye. Yes, ever since the dwarves started smithing and mining down in Drakkenheim, there's been several folks who came through here with firearms. Not too many, but enough for me to go ahead and make some custom stuff.
Yeah. I heard they're over at the Red Lion, at least your daughter said that. Is that true?
Yeah, that's where they stay. It's a family of them. Brothers, sisters, I think 3 brothers, 1 sister, 2 sisters, 1 brother. I don't recall.
This far north, I'd be guessing Ironhelm then, aye?
Aye, yeah.
New dwarves then. Well, dwarves then. This'll work nicely, thank you.
He gives you a nod. You see that he takes the coin pouch inside. You see that he has a small custom machine that he dumps the coins inside, and you see he pulls a lever, and then slowly each coin goes down into like a small like tube or chute, and he counts it as it does. 20 gold.
That's a strange money counting device you got there.
Trust me, there's a lot of people who come here with a bunch of shady shit. Fake coins, not paying the full price.
Shaving on you, are they? Coins, I mean.
Yes.
Thieves, then. Expected. You get trouble from them, then? They come around here, demanding things?
Yeah, here and there, but look. I do good work. The people here respect me. Anybody who wants to try to do something to me here, I know several adventurers who've been in Drakkenheim quite a while that will make sure those who wish to cross me don't cross me again.
If you were going to stay in this town, and you didn't want to pay through the nose, but you wanted somewhere where someone wasn't going to shiv you in the back, where do you recommend?
Say that one more time, as DM.
Okay, out of character.
Yeah.
Lou asks him if you didn't want. Where's somewhere that's relatively cheap where you're not going to get pickpocketed from around here that you could stay?
Live? You need to go to the Bark and Buzzard, my friend. There they have maybe a couple cottages open. If not, there's a bunch of abandoned places all along the road to Drakkenheim you can go ahead and post up in. Although, from what I understand, if you don't pick the right place, there could be another group that comes and tries to take it.
But it's free?
At least the abandoned places, but there's no security and you gotta walk from there back to Emberwood. And back.
Alright, thanks, friend. Any of y'all have any business then? And Lou turns to the rest.
Maybe in the future, but I think at least it's being first time, I got most of what I'll need.
Aye.
Dang.
Well, if you ever need something made, you know where to come.
Absolutely.
Hey, and if you ever see my daughter hanging around a bunch of strange adventurers she doesn't know, let me know.
Okay. Sure.
Like
You
yourselves.
can then.
Oh, she knows us.
Well, she knows us now.
I mean,
Damn girl, gonna get herself killed.
Hopefully not.
Alright, you see that him and his teenage son go back to doing their business as you guys leave to go ahead and continue to explore Emberwood. Now, if you guys want to, like, chat for, I mean, what? We got about 30 minutes or so left. I'm going to use, let's take 5. If you want to use, like, a few minutes to figure out how you guys want to approach this, you do it. Because, yeah, at this moment, it's really up to you guys where you go, what you do.
alright.
But we're
So-
taking 5, you said?
Yeah, let's go ahead and take 5. You guys can still chat with each other. I'm just going to put to our intermission screen, and I'm going to mute myself.
All right. What are y'all feeling? Where do we want to stay for the night? That's probably.
I
priority
think
number
this
one,
place
right?
is fucked and we've made a terrible mistake.
Yeah, we should go
All
home.
right. Oh yeah, pack up. I just spent 20 gold on this new shield, and you all want to leave?
I know, right?
I mean,
So,
we are still having that introduction to
There got to be Armin.
Armin, yeah. So we could probably see where that goes.
We could probably inquire at the Bark and Buzzard to see how much cottages are. So if you want to chip in together,
Yeah.
we should stay in the manor.
I don't think we can afford the manor.
No,
No.
Even the
The-
abandoned
the
one,
hu-
Koo?
Yes, the haunted
Mhm.
manor that nobody wants to go in.
Oh
We're
my
eventually gonna check it
God,
out, right?
We
Yeah.
only
we
know
have
about the
to
base.
check that out.
I
We
will
only know
say
about the
the
basement.
glowing in the basement as well as the rumors does make me think like something's in there. So
But
if we're
people
willing
will
to
stay
risk our
away.
lives-
Gotta be something in there.
It could be delirium if it's down there. That
Okay.
could give us some nice coin.
But if it's not, and if people just think it's haunted, people aren't gonna break in there.
Yeah, it'd be a good place to stay. Maybe we could tie off something to like a
Well, and it's
window.
also something that's been a place that's been gutted by fire. I don't think it's necessarily a.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay.
guess it depends on how much a
Oh.
cottage is and how many it can hold.
It's
At least for the first night to get our plans together.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to take watches if we're in the cottages, though.
We're gonna have to take
those
watches no matter where we're at.
That's
Yeah,
probably
that's
just
fair.
good practice to just get into regardless.
Well, there's no
Yeah,
locks
but-
on the cottage doors.
I mean, we can make our own or bar it. We can figure it out.
Yeah.
Well, this smith makes custom orders. He might just be able to forge a lock for us.
Oh, can we get a master
Yeah.
lock padlock? Like,
We should probably make sure we have something to padlock before we.
Holy crap, that actually might be really helpful in this city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if we stay on his good side.
so I guess
But
we're
if
thinking
it's-
going. Oh, sorry.
But if it's no, I'm sorry. I was just thinking if it's padlocked though, that's like a big red sign like, hey, we have something. Come look.
Well, it'd be
Well, the
from the
padlock will
inside.
probably be on the inside, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Then
more
we
of an
just leave it.
alarm than anything. Because
Yeah,
we'll hear them
but
trying
just-
to open the door and they can't, and then we're like, oh, wait a second. You're
yeah,
trying.
if they try to if they bull rush the door, they might bounce off and it has a lock on.
Oh, okay, I got it. I thought we were like locking it as we left. Like
No,
Oh no, that would be if we were.
setting
Yeah.
a trap.
Yeah, we're currently not trying to set
Yeah.
up permanent residence. We're not leaving things behind in
Yeah, if
town.
we're getting a
Okay,
padlock,
okay.
it's not to close
Take
as
it
we
with us.
leave. It's to secure a place that we want to try to get. some sleep
yeah,
in.
yeah. I got it.
There's
we just
there is one other alternative outside of staying in a random cottage. I thought about this idea, floated by you guys. See what you think. Dakota wanted to go check out Hendrick's farm, I think, or was
Yeah,
it
the
mill?
the place with all the fallen flame people that are
They-
apparently very stinky.
Well, if they're not insane and they don't mind sharing food, we might be able to get shelter with them, maybe, for free. And there's many of them, so I
It
doubt
sounds-
we get pickpocketed.
But it sounds very, very, very sketch. I think I would
This
rather,
whole place does.
but
Well-
I think I would rather
Oh, you're
pick
muted,
an
Brent.
abandoned hut by the road
Yeah.
than go to the
Yeah,
farm.
I think I'll hold off on spending the
They
night
eat
with
people.
They
Apparently.
apparently. I don't know.
Yeah.
It would be a very entertaining night.
I would be interested. I from as a player, I would be interested in seeing that just to see what these people are like. But,
We could
Yeah.
go.
I'm not sure about staying there tonight, but
Now, I
would be
will say
interested in,
this,
like,
that you guys have your milestone objectives to meet next level, right? So
Yeah.
let me go ahead and really quick just show you what that is.
oh, yeah.
Just so you guys know what you got to do. So, as we see here, learn about 3 or more factions.
Mhm.
Each one of you needs to learn a fact about your personal quest while you're here, and complete 1 expedition to Drakkenheim.
So there is the Church of the Silver Flame and what seemed like the Hooded Lanterns here.
Mm-hmm. I'm all down for
Um,
the Hooded Lanterns too. Yeah. Sounds like we just need to go explore and meet everybody, and then figure out what we're doing.
Yeah. I mean, we probably don't need to go in the Drakkenheim today. We could probably go
Oh, no.
around, ask
No, we're not
questions.
going to get today.
Yeah, go around, ask some questions, familiarize ourselves with the town, see, and then
Who might
maybe
have
get-
work?
complete some of our objectives. I have some little work that can get some extra coin or information in town. Little side quests.
All right, so let's go meet up with. I guess. Who do we want to talk to first?
I think we should
Oh, wait.
still talk to
Armin,
Aaron.
right?
Armin
Yeah.
first, because we do kind of have that as an appointment. Like we would come back after we were done.
Yeah,
and
I would agree with that.
True, true. I like that.
That's the only appointment we have. So let's do that first.
All right, you guys agreed to go to Caravan Court, find Marlowe, and then meet up with Armin. You guys travel through these dirty streets, moving past all different types of people. And as you do, can I get let's see here, Tunu, what's your charisma score? Hey Tinu, charisma score?
Cool, come back. You're
Hers is
muted.
10.
10. Got it.
Sorry, I was muted.
No, you're fine. Kalina, what's your charisma score?
Not good. Neg -1. It's 8.
So
8? Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody
I
have
am
lower
not-
than an 8? Yeah, you're not. You're not charismatic.
No.
Just- All right, nobody has lower than an 8. Kalina,
Yeah.
while you're walking, you note a guy like stops. He has like greasy, long brown hair, pale skin, adventuring gear. He goes, "Hey, you looking to trade?"
No.
Psst, you're gonna need to trade. You're fresh meat. You see, he reaches in his bag, and you see that he takes out what looks to be a dusty potion bottle. This right here, potion of healing, potent. What do you got?
I don't have anything.
You gotta have something. I mean, look at, you got all this Hey, that's a nice backpack. It's fresh. You see, he doesn't even ask. He comes up and being like, yanking on your bag. He goes,
Touch it
"Shit."
again and I'll show you my hammer.
Oh, what? Hey, sorry, my bad. Look, this right here, superior healing potion.
Can I tell if it is, since that's something that I would probably have used?
Shh. He goes, "Here, take it." He gives it to you.
is Torn seeing this?
What's your passive perception?
17.
17? Yeah, sure. You see that Kalina got stopped for a second, and there's this guy.
I'm gonna come up and silence like.
I am not looking happy.
I'm gonna come up. It's like I think you've overstayed your hospitality, friend.
Who the fuck are you,
Go
man?
find someone else. I'm the guy that doesn't like you. Do you want to figure out what that means?
Do you know this guy? He says, looking at you, Kalina.
Yes.
What is he, like your fucking like master or something?
Excuse me?
I think it's time.
Oh, I
for
see. He's
you-
not.
And I think it's time for you to piss off. Would you kindly?
Roll me an intimidation, which you
Okay,
have done already. I'm looking for a 15. You see, he looks you up and down.
I'm going to I'm gonna try the inspiration. Let's see if I get better.
Hey, here we go. All right.
Let's go.
Do it, man.
Or I can take that superior healing potion and use it to fix what I'm about to do to you.
For a long time, he stands and looks at you, goes, "All right. Good luck in the city." And you see, he walks off.
Okay.
Thank you.
What was that all about?
Quick
Hucksters.
piece of advice. If they come up to you, don't answer. Just keep walking.
Most people don't want to talk to me. Most people want to say mean things and run away.
Some random guy just walked up to you on the street?
He was trying to tell her something.
I'm not used to conversation.
Hey, Kalina, real quick for me. Do me a favor?
Yes?
Is your pouch of coins still on your waist?
I don't know. Is my pouch of coins still on my waist?
Yes. Nobody stole your shit. Yeah.
You didn't take anything out of it?
Did he take anything out of it?
No.
Nope.
Alright.
All right. So this introduces I wanted to introduce a mechanic for you guys.
I'm gonna get robbed.
If you so choose, you can haggle with people. And there is a mechanic. I'm gonna drop it in the channel here. And what channel should I put this shit in? I'm going to.
Do we have a purchase channel yet?
Yeah, we have items purchased. You know what? Yeah, I'll put it in there and pin it. If you so choose in Emberwood to try to haggle with people, you can do such. I'm gonna put this here. And there we go. Okay. But what you guys are doing while I'm doing this? Like, you guys are heading to the caravan court.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yes.
Got it. And bam. And then I'm gonna put a chart here. Should I give you this chart? I'll give you the chart.
Thanks,
Can we
man.
literally just like talk to anybody and try to barter with them?
Well-
It is not. Well, on the DM side here, not everybody has shit, but. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Also, you may get somebody like me who doesn't know how to deal with people because they have a charisma score of 8. So their answer is pull out hammer, be mad.
Oof.
No. They would-
Just, you know, there will be other people like me.
All right. So essentially, that's how those mechanics work in our Discord there. All right, you guys head over to Caravan Court, and it is bustling with all types of activity. Let's see here. And let's get you guys on that map. Bam. Put you guys as tokens on here. Let's put you guys down here. There's all different types of people here. As you can see, it is just a smattering of adventurers and people of various types. You hear a bell from St. Ardina's chapel kind of echoing out towards you.
Whoa, this is cool.
And technically, all of you arrive from the west. So I'm going to go ahead and move you guys over there really quick. Bam, bam. You look around, and you do see... let's go right over here. Do I have everybody on the map? Sometimes I may forget somebody. Does somebody not see?
I am on the map.
Okay.
I can see.
Good.
Good here.
All right. Yeah, you guys come into this dusty courtyard full of various types of people, all different types of folks, and all of you are now getting the impression that magic is rare in the world at large, but this place is a magnet for all different types of people. Like, if you're looking like spellcaster, hedge mages, Amethyst Academy folks, everybody's here. You've seen creatures you've never seen before. Cat folks of various types. Maybe even some interesting looking dragonborns. But yeah, this place is popping with energy. There's people honking at you, yelling for you to come over, and looking at their wares. But you guys are on a mission. You're looking for Marlowe's provisions. And you find Marlowe's provisions over here. By the time you guys come around, and just move yourselves over there, just help me out a bit. Over here in this direction. I don't know if you can see where I'm pinging, but yeah, that's where you guys end up at. You see that Marlowe has one of his big carts set up out front. Has his Marlowe's provisions stenciled on it. He's sitting inside of a tent area here. And you already see that there's people coming in and out looking for dried good rations and stuff. And what do you do?
I guess I'll hail him.
Ah!
Yeah.
He waves you guys over, and you come in under his tent. He goes, so, you learned about Emberwood? You feel like you know everything now? You're good to go? Heroes?
I think we have a good idea.
Excellent, excellent. Armin, yes. You see he looks around, and he goes, actually, back the way you came. Let's see. There we go. Gainsbury Expedition. Hey, don't you shatter glass near me like that. You create mess. He screams at various people. Gainsbury Expedition Supply Company. Look for the golden tops on the wagons and caravans. He's a man, glasses, human.
Okay.
Tell him I sent you. You see he raises a finger, and then you see that he grabs a piece of paper. You see he takes some wax, puts it on there, takes out a wax seal stamp, puts it on it. He will know I sent you, okay? You say, you good friends with me, and he tells you everything.
About to accept the parchment.
All right.
Do you not want to buy? You're gonna need food. Food if you're gonna go to Drakkenheim. You know, unless you want to pay for expensive food here at cottages, I have food.
What's asking? How much is the price if I ask him?
Yeah, he indicates to you that he has a variety of what would be rations mechanically. It is 5 times the normal price in a
2.5
PHB
gold. Oh boy.
per ration.
Mm-hmm.
If you need water, we have water. You get jug, fill it
Oh
up.
my god.
He looks at all of you as you're like surprised at the price. He goes, look, everyone is always surprised, but that's Drakkenheim. That's
But you said you
Emberwood.
were gonna. You said you were gonna help us out a little bit on price.
I am gonna help you out. You take that to Armin, and he tells you everything.
No,
I got
said
you
were
here.
Yeah, you said you were gonna. You said you were gonna help us out with your prices.
I never said. I did not say that. I did not say I was gonna help you out with prices. I would remember that. See, you think you slick, but I've seen it all.
How much it would water be?
You said
Gold piece a gallon.
I'll pay a gold for a gallon.
Aye. You see, he whistles over to one of his workers. They come up, and is gallon for them. You know what? Just for you, I give you jug.
Thank you very much.
He nods. You see that this guy goes to one of the caravan that has a huge water tank in it, as you saw traveling. You see that he has a small barrel that has like a twist cap on it. Opens it. You see he comes to the tank, pulls the nozzles, fills it up with water, and gives you the small barrel.
Yeah, alright.
Brett, why?
Note this in the
is-
items purchase channel.
Oh, I'll do that.
I will do it.
Okay. So why is it like there's no water here, or is it just the water here is bad?
Are you asking me as a DM, or are you asking him?
I'm asking you as a DM, out of character. Or do we not know yet?
You've just heard rumors that the land is spoiled around this area, including the water. So people just don't even mess with it.
like spoiled by the. Well, no, it's okay. When we get somewhere, I'll do it in character
Got it.
Is there?
to see.
Because like all the trees when we came to town, they look dead, right?
Yeah, like skeletal trees. There's a few trees here and there that had dark black leaves, but everything looked pretty spoiled and dead.
Best. I think Tor's right. We're gonna have to buy water here. So you sell to all the shops, right, Darren?
Ah?
You sell to all the inn, like the Red Lion, the Gilded Lily, all those places. They buy from you.
Yes, but we have agreements, right?
How much do they pay for water from you?
That's between me and them.
How much water would we have to buy to get an agreement like that?
A lot.
Okay. Fair enough, friend.
I mean, can you pay for, 500 gallons of water?
Oh, yeah, but thank you for putting the idea in my bonnet.
Okay, you go to Armin. He help you.
No, I'll take a gallon too. No, I gotta get water.
I give you bucket too. Don't say that Aaron Marlowe never helped you. I give you bucket for water. And, yeah, they give you a bucket too.
Like,
Me
Cody,
too.
What's up?
Please.
Brett, I just wanted to double check.
Mm-hmm.
Purify food and drink doesn't work on contamination, right?
Ooh.
Actually, you're not certain.
We haven't
That's
tried
what
it
I was
yet.
gonna try later, because I've got it too.
I feel like I know that a lot of other things that would work on other poison substances don't work on that. So
What
I
if
wasn't
it's
sure
not
if
contaminated and it's just like soiled.
it's gross.
Yeah, then we can clean it.
Work?
I'm gonna say at least.
We should still have some just in case.
I'm gonna say that
Okay.
in character, Torrent's not gonna know that you have these abilities because it hasn't been shared, so he's gonna buy the gallon anyway.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I still think we should
Yeah.
because if it ends up that it doesn't work, then we're fucked.
Yeah,
And if it
I'm
does, then we just know for next time.
Is
I'm
this?
gonna get some water too, because I don't
Yeah.
have
Yeah,
any.
same.
I dumped out my water for a greater healing potion.
Oh shoot! Is this water? How long will this last? Is this like a day's worth of water?
It's a gallon of water. I believe, somebody can
The
look
water's-
it up. What does a
The
water
skin
skin
holds
hold?
half a gallon.
Half a gallon. So there you go. So it will last
So-
you 2 days.
Yeah, so you got 2 days of.
Cool. I'll say about one too.
All right. So you guys, I guess, gonna head over to Armin's. You can move your tokens. Unfortunately, I'm sorry I moved you guys over there, but you can move your guys back to Gainsbury Expedition Supply. My bad. Let me put that on the map there. You roll up to a series of tents in front of 2 large wagons. And let's see here. What do we got? You see the wagons are loaded high with boxes and barrels of goods. Laid out on small tables under these tarps, you see samples of climbing gear, cartographer's instruments, goggles, heavy leather gloves, mining picks, torches, tongs, and assorted tools for navigation and survival, probably in Drakkenheim. This bespeckled kind of beanpole-shaped guy sits behind one of the tables here. And I'll show you what this guy looks like. Let's see here. Wait, don't I have Armin? Well, shit. Thought I put this guy in my thing. Well, he looks like this. I'm gonna make this token really big.
Cool.
There you go.
And, map layer.
Holy crap.
He looks like that.
Oh my.
And
Okay.
token. And so I'll make him small now. And yeah. But yeah. You see that he's sitting at a table. He looks at you guys as you approach. You see there's a stack of pamphlets next to him. And he goes, "Greetings, adventurers. You guys look like you've just arrived." Looking at your clean clothes. I assume... How can I help you?
Fresh off the caravan, and Erin says that you can provide us the information that we require. And she hands over the parchment.
Goes, Marlo, I'm glad he's came back. I need to go talk with him. Information you require, I assume you're talking about supplies, because that's what I deal in. Look, you won't last long in Drakkenheim without a good rope, some lanterns, and this equipment here. Since you know my buddy, you see he picks a pamphlet off the table. I usually charge a gold apiece. But he hands each one of you one of these pamphlets that looks like this here. Should I do farming? There we go. He shows you this pamphlet here. Now that's the image for the pamphlet, but if you scroll down, you now have the mechanics for market value and what does it require in order to mine delirium, which is very important.
Okay.
And I'll put this in the general channel later. He goes, "You're not going to find better information elsewhere. Guarantee you. I don't know how many people I've had come through here in and out about how to mine delirium. Why do people keep breaking glass around? But anyway. Look.
Seems to be a common problem here, to be honest.
But yeah, there you go. Quite useful. Now, if you're looking for a mining kit, I got one for you.
How much then?
50 gold.
Figured it'd be expensive.
Well, we're gonna need one before we get into town.
Yeah.
If you're looking to make money here in Drakkenheim or this area, you're gonna need one of these. And he pats a heavy metal case.
How much for the case?
Mining case. 50 gold.
The whole thing 50 gold, or are they 50 gold separately?
Sorry, friend, I don't sell just the case. I sell everything inside it with the case. Yeah, 50 gold.
Okay. Making sure.
Delirium goes in the case then after you take it out.
Well, mining tools go in the case, yes.
Well, what did you put delirium after you're done mining it?
You see he adjusts his glasses well. That's a problem that, I gotcha. I do, sell chests. And he indicates the price is half of whatever, 5 times whatever a chest costs in the PHB.
Oh my god.
Okay, let me go look. Hold on. Carl, you know it offhand?
For chest, no, but I know that's not cheap.
It's 5 gold standard.
So 25 gold.
It's going to be 75 total, yeah.
Should we look for lodging first?
Well, we're gonna need the equipment for that.
So
unfortunately, we could camp on the side of the street.
Yeah, that's true.
You mean fortunately, we could go see those crazies that have free food
Armin
and
goes,
lodging.
camp on side of the street? He doesn't say anything, but he just looks at you guys like you're crazy.
Yeah, we would be crazy. but it's not impossible.
Hold on. Okay.
So we're all just gonna pitch in together on this? Then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much
Well,
is
maybe
it?
somebody could do a bit of haggling with the man. He seems reasonable. Me.
Well, my charisma clearly will get us there.
Yeah, me too. So I can give somebody guidance.
I have intimidation and not much else.
So you're asking Kolobati to flash her eyes. Gotcha.
I think we're asking anybody
That's it.
who actually can flash their eyes.
Tinu will touch somebody and give them guidance. Secret, like under, like kind of like good luck looking.
He goes, look, prices are final. I don't do haggling, all right?
Oh, you don't? Really?
If I haggled, how am I gonna keep my books up?
That's fine. We'll remember that when we bring back some to sell. So it's fine.
I will say that if we are dividing it up, it's gonna be 5 of us would have to pay 11, and 2 people would pay 10.
I have
It would be the easiest.
14.
I'll do 11.
I can do an 11.
I think you have 25 from the.
Oh, yeah! I never
Yeah.
added that! Oh, shit!
Yeah, everybody should have 25 extra gold on their character sheet.
What?
You have what you should
No.
party with. So
Tinu
real quick,
does
yeah.
it.
I'm
So-
rich!
Yeah,
So
we know.
basically,
Oh, that's right.
okay,
So,
so before anything in this session happened, we had our starting gold, and then we added 25.
True.
And then
Yes.
if you paid for any kind of item, or in Tinu's case, when she gave the 10 gold away, that's what you would deduct from that. But everyone should have an extra 25 from the
Hey.
giant chest.
It helped pay for his shield, so.
It did.
That's true.
I'm
Silver linings.
yeah. This is, it's
No,
all,
you're
it's all
right.
about
I can.
Yeah, this is objective bookkeeping. There's no judgment of what happened.
Hey.
No, I can.
Oh.
I can definitely help more now.
All right,
Yeah, but
there
I
we
would
go.
put it in 11.
I
There's
can
the
put
guy.
11.
That's the guy.
Hey, there's Armin.
There
There's
he
that
is.
guy.
I'll throw an 11.
Expensive guy.
10.
Yeah, I'll do 11 as well.
I'll drop my
How
10.
much do we need?
Kolobati's throwing in her 11.
So
How much do we need?
So how many people are 11 and how many are 10?
hold on. So we have for 11 we
Who's
have
turn is it?
Warren, Kolobati, was
Alice.
And Kalina.
Kalina. So that's we need 1 more for 11. The other 2 would pay 10.
I'll put in 10.
Ron can put in 11.
All right. So Tinu and Lou are 10, and everyone else is 11. And that should be 75.
And what's that getting us?
It gets
Let's
us
give you
the
a-
mining equipment and the chest to properly deal with delirium. To properly deal with delirium, should we find it?
Now we can make money from the city. That'll be good.
Basically, we are getting the safety equipment to mine, to basically mine and contain this very dangerous material.
Gotcha. Sorry, I had to step away for a
Yeah,
few
'cause
minutes.
if we touch it with our bare hands, bad things are probably going to happen to us.
And there's another glass breaking. They
Yeah,
keep breaking glasses in this market.
this little
Yeah.
like bazaar. This bazaar
Somebody's
has a
throwing
very
shit,
bad
man.
problem with glass breaking. I don't know if
Yes.
it's one person or just a strange series of events, but
There's this, like, guy
Armin
named Thor
shrugs.
that keeps drinking.
like
It's crazy here. I don't, you know.
that's like
Oh.
the third one we've heard in a very short amount of time, maybe 4th. Like, yeah.
Who's holding the mining equipment and who's holding the chest? Who's taking it?
Not me. I have
I
no
can-
strength.
I have some strength. I could probably. What is the
How big
weight
is
of these
this guy?
things?
Yeah,
actually?
is it a strength based thing? Because my strength is 15.
Well, it's who's
But it's
gonna
not too
carry it.
bad.
I think it's just time. I don't think there's a skill check, right?
Well, I think. Well, yeah, the chest is 25 pounds, and mining
Mining is not on here.
Oh.
How much would you say the mining kit weighs altogether?
I have it. The mining kit weighs 15 pounds.
So it would be. I could probably take. I have. I don't have a. I have +2 strength, but I do. But I could probably carry both of them.
If you can handle it, Tor, I appreciate it.
I have
Sorry.
I'm guessing
+2,
there's
so if you
gloves in that
can't,
kit?
I could do half.
Yeah.
You split it between the two of you. One person could take the chest that can handle
Yeah,
more weight.
if you
the other
want.
person takes the kit.
Yeah, I'll take the chest because I think it's the heavier one then.
Okay. I'll take the kit.
All right.
There's gloves in that
Yeah,
kit, I'm guessing?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
There's
mine-
gloves. There's everything you need.
According to the little pamphlet, it has the gloves, the pliers,
Oh, I
the
didn't see
chisel, and
that.
the shovel
Thank you.
too.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, gloves, tongs, picks, all that.
Got it. All right.
Why is the
You
climber's kit gotta be so
see. Actually, you more hear it before you see it. But I wonder if I hope I'm not having an issue here. But anyway, you see these machines made mostly of wood, fastened and reinforced with iron or metal bands. And you can smell like this arcane kind of exhaust in the air. They're loud and clunky. As after a few minutes or so, they march up. And they set a chest on the ground. And then they come with a mining kit. You see Armin looks at them and gives a nod, and this machine marches away.
How much for one of those machines?
More than you got, I'm pretty sure of it.
Maybe now, but when we come back.
Alright, I'll play ball. About 3,000 gold pieces.
Oh, so if we get you
Keep
two
that in mind.
decent-sized crystals, that might be a nice trade.
Guys,
Prices
can
may
I-
change.
Is
He
there
gives you a
mining
smile.
kit on? I can't find it.
You might need to make
It is not
custom.
in the PHB,
not
it's a
in-
custom
Ah.
item.
Okay.
So
Yeah, it's
I
not
will
in that.
go ahead and, hey, where's my map?
Yeah, it's not
What's
in
going
D&D
on?
Beyond
That's okay.
proper.
I just thought I couldn't find it.
No. And you
Oh, okay,
just
there's
make
the
it.
map.
Yeah, you just make it customized. Make 15 pounds.
Yes, I can, let's see here. I will put this in the chat. There we go. And I'll put it in items purchased.
Thank you.
How can I help you? Anything else?
I think we should be good for the moment, but we will definitely keep in mind should we come back with anything in the future.
Well, I'm here. Till sundown.
Then where do you go?
He looks you up and down. I go to sleep.
What, at the skull and sword then?
No, I don't sleep there.
Good call.
Actually, do you mind if I ask a question?
Sure.
If one were to look for anything spell or mageborn related, where would that be?
Well, you see he looks off in the distance, like in this direction. You got a few choices. I mean, if you're looking for something... Damn it! You see he looks around. If you're looking for something more medicinal, you probably want to talk with the folks at the Silver Order at the chapel. But if you're looking for like just random or whatever magical items, the big guy, Aldor, the Immense. And he gestures over in this direction. And I'll put that on the map.
Haldor the Immense.
He gives you a look like dude is weird, but yeah.
I will keep that in mind. Thank you very much.
No problem.
Who
And with
here
that-
trades? Oh,
Oh, go for it.
who here trades in delirium? Who actually buys it? You?
No. You want to go across the caravan to Fairweather Trades and Exports. There's a guy there named Orson. He handles all that.
Thanks.
No problem. And that is located over here on our map. And with that being said, this is a good point for us to go ahead and stop for the night. It's midnight. We did a lot, actually, in this session. And you guys are now on the ground figuring out what to do in Emberwood to conquer Drakkenheim.
Dun,
Yep.
dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun! All right. Thank you, stream. Thank you for those who've donated. Appreciate it. We'll do
Thank you
better.
very much for joining us.
Holla!
All right.
Bye!
That was awesome.
Bye.
See you next week.
Right.
That was so good.